All right. Hello and welcome. Hope tonight finds you all well. Hope you've had a good week. As you can probably tell from the music, tonight it is Chat Plays Divinity Dragon Commander. Continuing to start the year off with dragons. Good, good. However, we have a reaction to first. Music is drowning me out. Compressor, do your job. One moment. Why isn't the compressor doing its job? Okay, we lower that. How is that? Does that reduce it? How'd that do for the compressor? The compressor should be reducing my volume whenever I talk. I mean, reducing the game volume whenever I talk. But also, the game volume should just be a little lower. Alright. Better? Alright. You guys keep me informed on how things are. However, after all that, we're going to be turning this music off for a minute in order to watch a reaction. No noticeable change from the compressor? Oh boy. Darn it, come on! Why? Nope, that's not what I want. Filters. We are reacting to Brandon Herrera gun meme review. Let's try that. See if that changes the compressor any. Yep, gun memes, and it looks like it's going to be a spicy one. But not as spicy as some of the other ones. There, does that do anything for the compressor? All of Brandon's things are spicy, fair. Brandon Herrera, for the record. Alright, let us bring down the volume. And prepare the video. Yeah, you should hear the music get quieter when I talk whenever it's playing. If it's not doing that, I gotta find out what's going on. Because that's what the compressor is supposed to do. Is it takes my desktop music, or desktop sounds, and reduces them whenever I talk. It's not noticeable? Alright, I will crank it up again. We're going to crank it up really high, but we won't really get a chance to see if it actually does anything until... Well, we might see a little bit of it during the review. Alright. Whoa? What whoa? What just happened? Holy! I saw that too. I didn't realize that was... I think my compressor isn't working the way it's supposed to. I'm sorry about that. I don't think my compressor is doing what it's supposed to do. You missed the compressor cranking my volume all the way up when I was trying to crank up its ratio. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was supposed to be cranking up how much it does that, not, you know, not how much the regular volume is. I don't know why it did that. I'm sorry. All right. That should bring me back down to a more reasonable sound volume. I don't know what's going on with the compressor. I'll just have to manually adjust desktop audio till I get a chance to play with it more. And of course, I am sad that I can only really use the wings for just... I gotta figure out a better way to set myself up with the wings. Anyways. Brandon Herrera's Civil War gun meme review. I've seen the trailer for Civil War. I'm not impressed. I don't think I have any other intro. We'll see what he says and then add on to it. So without any further ado, let's get going.
Gun meme review. What is up, you sex? Gun meme review. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers? Welcome back to another episode of Gun Meme Review.
Now he's too soft.
This Gun Meme Review. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers? Welcome back to another episode of Gun Meme Review. On this episode, we've got Civil War, Ruger dropping the hard R.
Oh, hell no!
Anti-gunners talking about the size of my PP and more. So without further ado, let's go ahead.
What was that?
Anti-gunners talking about the size of my PP.
Unfortunately, he's not here we go.
And more. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right on in. So if you haven't seen, Hollywood is coming out of left field and dropping a big budget film about the fabled Civil War Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
We're moving to DC today.
The trailer just dropped around Christmas of A24's new movie centered around a civil war breaking out in the United States. And dare I say, it looks like it may have some potential. That being said, I can't wait to see the new and exciting ways you and I get painted as the unhinged bad guys. But not all hope is lost. While this movie will very likely be left-wing propaganda, we did get one light at the end of the tunnel. We got this fucking Chad as a meme template.
Well, you're American, okay? Okay. What kind of American are you?
That's right, Fat Damon is in this movie. And we are so back. He has single-handedly birthed a new meme template that has taken over my feed. You're an American. Okay. What's your take on the term minor attracted person? They absolutely had to know what they were doing with this guy. If you get clipped by Elton John with a single point, not going to heaven. That meme, of course,
For the record, it looks like the protagonist of that movie is a journalist, which should tell you everything you need to know right there. Because they are, in fact, the antagonists of the world.
Borrowed from my buddy, oh, it's on that side, Jesus Christ. Administrative Results, who also had this to say.
I didn't buy the sunglasses for this video, you may be wondering. I thought about it, but I was like, I'm not that guy. I don't have it in me to pull it off.
Great self-awareness, Aaron. That's where you and I differ, friend. I don't give a fuck if I can pull it off. We're meme lords, my friend.
Oh, no.
We commit to the bit. You're an American. Okay. Does pineapple go on pizza? I would postulate
That's
that
a
it
good one.
does. That is consistently one of the most controversial takes I've had on this channel. If you're not Italian, please let me know your opinion down in the comments. As you're bleeding out from multiple gunshots.
Oh, what was that, editor? What was that?
If you're not Italian, please let me know your opinion down.
No Italians, because we don't care what you think.
In the comments. As you're bleeding out from multiple gunshot wounds, fighting for your last breath, he leans down and whispers in your ear, "Hot pockets." You're welcome for that. Won't these glasses make it incredibly hard to see your reticle? That's actually a really good question. We have the technology to test that.
I could test that too.
No, you can see that shockingly well. Even through the shades, it comes out very red. What kind of...
I take it back. I need the glasses to be able to test it, but I have the reticles to test it. Not that it matters for me. I wear glasses, so I can't use those.
Deadlift or are you? You know, that actually brings me back around to something I wanted to talk about. We haven't really committed to a fitness challenge here on the channel in a good minute. I know 2023 was a weird year for a lot of people, but we're in 2024 now. It's time to focus on them gains. I want to start a legit AKG Nation fitness challenge this year. Because let's face it, all that shit on the wall back there doesn't mean jack shit if you can't run up a flight of stairs. So let's hold each other accountable this year. If you're down to do a fitness challenge with me in 2024, let me know down in the comments. But while the memes are super fun, let's also face the reality that this movie will probably be dog shit. Just from the politics, a lot of the shit I see in the trailer, I don't have high hopes for this. I'm sorry.
Protagonist is a journalist. That tells you everything you need to know. I don't care if I'm repeating myself.
Which is a big disappointment for me because I'm typically a fan of A24 films. Even though they pretty much all end the same way with some sort of satanic cult sacrifice or some shit. Actually, come to think of it, since a good bit of this movie takes place in Washington, D.C., a satanic cult sacrifice might actually be alarmingly appropriate. Maybe even a bit too on the nose. So there's a shitty looking Civil War movie coming where Texas and California team up against, well, I'm assuming everyone, and the brave female journalist is the good guy in it. The movie will be trash, and I will pirate it so I can see the dumpster fire firsthand. But I'll be rooting for the guy with an EOTech and the funky party shades. I stand with Fat Damon. Now we got a few other memes to cover, but quick, I want to give a moment of reverence to the recently deceased Gaston Glock, who just died a few days ago at time of recording. Gaston Glock, of course, Glock fame, revolutionized what we think of as the modern handgun. His prolific polymer frame striker fire handgun paved the way for pretty much every modern pistol on the market. So we'll give him a quick F to pay respects down in the comments. Also, now I'm gonna have to find a new dealer for my horse con. Yes, if you didn't know, they also do that. Now, before we talk about the N-word, time to talk about our sponsor. God, I love having cool ads. That sponsor being TacPack.
He always goes there.
Please enjoy this box of
He has
TacPack
roasted
goods.
Glock so much.
It showcases some of the awesome items we sent out to the TacPack community. TacPack. Code AKGuy will get folks a free extra box of tactical gear that ships separate when they subscribe to TacPack. Love TacPack. And there's yours truly there at the bottom saying, I love TacPack and healthy hair. Some of those include a Gerber knife, mechanics gloves, a Sylvan Arms folding stock adapter, 9.5-inch rail, which as most people would say, 9.5 inches of rail is far too much, a linear compensator, and more. So check out the links in the description and in the pinned comment and use code AKGuy. And remember, TacPack loves you. So in other news, it's no secret that big companies have used advertising tactics in the past that didn't age quite so well.
Oh, here we go.
Is no exception. In fact, I'm actually not sure how nobody noticed this at the time. Recently, some memers dug up an old print ad that Ruger ran back in the day. And no shit, they were advertising what they coined their Hard R line. For those of you who may not know or maybe aren't internet savvy, Hard R is a colloquialism for the N-word. AKA not the cool kid basketball court N-word, but more like the malicious 12 years a slave N-word. And Ruger figured, yeah, we'll name some guns after that.
I'm gonna say the N-word!
Where me and the boys go with our new Rugers. The Hard R Cafe. Coincidentally, the same place your fun uncle goes after 4 $2 Applebee's margaritas. The gun industry was a different place when people like Bill Ruger led it. The Ruger 1022, the Ruger Hard R line. Somehow I've never seen a more poignant Barbenheimer meme. The duality of man, the gun that brings most people into the firearm world, the edgy racial humor that keeps most people entertained by it. So moving on to the next segment, it's actually been a while since we've talked. I hope you guys all had a good holiday season. I hope it was filled with everything
What was that?
you wanted it to be. While since we've talked. I hope you guys
Really?
all had a good holiday season. I hope it was filled with everything you wanted it to be. Which for us, I mean, it's a pretty specific list. My Christmas made national news.
No, it is not a joke.
So I was visiting some family, and while I was there, I had to film some content for you guys because, of course, you're my extended family. I love you.
That's gay.
So I brought along the gun that I had to film a video with. So as a joke, I took a picture with it next to the Christmas tree, which if you're a fan of the channel, pretty normal for me. Lefty Twitter went absolutely apeshit.
Of course. It's
To
two
the
things
degree
they
that it
actually
actually
hate.
made it to Newsweek. Which, story of my life these days. Every article they write about me now is Republican candidate, congressional candidate. Everything these days is what's Brandon doing, not
All
how's
right,
Brandon
three things
doing.
they hate.
And of
they
course,
hate him
because
directly.
Lefty Twitter has never left 4th grade, the only thing they have to attack me on is apparently the fact that I am compensating for something.
Can't tell if small or big peepee. It's small.
Which just means it's been 0 days since gun grabbers have thought about my dick. Which
He
now
has
makes
a
me
point.
very uncomfortable with the term gun grabber. Which I'm not fucking kidding, if you look at that Twitter thread, it's like 75% of the liberal responses are, oh my god, you must be compensating. It's either fake outrage or pee-pee jokes. It's literally no in between. You own an AR-15? Ha! Now I'm thinking about your penis. Which, the irony is not lost on me. The fact that statistically low T individuals are keying in on higher T individuals' dick size. The projection there is entertaining, to say the least. I, of course, replied. Some Democrat pages have started sharing this, and now the comments are flooded
was
by
told this
people
would be
I've
a
never
secret
met,
video.
obsessed with speculating on my dick size. I still wish you schizos a Merry Christmas too, which was met with even more penile speculation. We don't need to speculate because we know attempts at compensation when we see them. For one, pronouns in bio, opinion disregarded. And two, thank God Donut is here to be my anger translator. Gun owners have a small penis. Boo, get better material. AR-15 equals small penis, overcompensating small PP. Yeah, it's literally the only joke they have. It can't be that you have an understanding of the Constitution, that you take personal responsibility for your own protection, that you have a masculine passion or hobby. Nah, you got a tiny dick. I just wish that some of them could understand that we just have a passion for this stuff. We love this country. We understand the Second Amendment. We want to protect ourselves and our families from all enemies.
He is running for
foreign and
Congress, so of
domestic.
course he has
We
to go
take
on
an
the
interest
speech.
in firearms in general, whether it be the history, the design, the gunsmithing, all things that you can learn at sdi.edu with the links down in the description and in the pinned comment. Which, by
Really?
the way, SDI is reserved for big peepees. I don't actually think we could say that part. Liberals, when it's been 2 minutes since
Leaves
they've
it in
thought about
anyways.
gun owners' penises. These stupid gun owners don't even know I'm thinking about their dicks right now. Like, it's a real trope. I didn't fucking make this up.
Brandon!
These are all literally just, I grabbed these from the tweets in response to the tweets I was
All right,
When a guy tells
which
me
one
he
of you
owns a
told
gun,
me
I'm
that
like,
this was clear
what's
to
wrong
watch?
with your dick? Well, last time I tried to use my dick on a home intruder, I got in way more trouble. The cops were pretty upset, the intruder needed counseling, and I'm on a list. Just use a gun. It's fucked up, but it's funny. But all said and done, it does feel good to return to the gun meme review format. I know it's been a little while since we've done this. We need to do more Curse Gun images, more Darwin Awards, more gun meme reviews. We've got more range videos
Yeah, we're
coming
blaming
out.
up too.
2024 is just brimming with content that I can't wait to bring to you guys. And all in all, I just can't wait to see where we go from here. I think it's going to be a really good year. Or the year I get canceled. There's like no in between. And anyhow, I appreciate you guys watching to the end, and as always, I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video. Thanks.
Yeah, repeat, you have a very good point.
Recently, some memers dug up an old print ad that fuck.
Okay. Okay. Not quite where I expected that was gonna end. Oh boy. This is a little awkward in general because of what shots may or may not be taken at people. You know what I mean! You know what I mean! I should just end the stream now and be done with it. Alright. I think the only thing there is to do is to just start getting this ready. There we go. So, I am playing as Zyphax. We're going to be gold team. We're sticking to normal difficulty. And you guys are picking, am I a Saber Dragon, a Mountain Dragon, or a Zephyr Dragon? First decision of the day, it's chat's fault. Saber Dragon, Mountain Dragon, Zephyr Dragon. Saber Dragon, the most versatile of dragon kinds, the Saber Dragon is a formidable foe that combines might and mind to overcome its enemies. Starts with Soar for 40% increased fly speed, Sabotage to disable stuff, Advance to increase your unit's movement, and the Hunter unit. Mountain dragons lead cutthroat lives among the frozen peaks of the north. It is raw power above all that they depend on in combat. Acid Blaze, so acid breath. Blood Leech, so steal life force from the enemy. Rejuvenation, in order to double your passive health regeneration. And the Warlock unit, I should say the Hunter unit, is a fast sort of super infantry equivalent-ish. The Warlocks are a support unit that sort of does various magic things, functions as artillery, can disable enemy units, that kind of stuff. And finally, the Zephyr Dragon. Proud and highly gifted, Zephyr Dragons try to avoid overtly physical confrontations, but prefer instead to skillfully liquidate their enemies with magic. Purifying Flames for healing your units. Ray of Power to supercharge friendly units. Friends with Benefits. It's a shield you cast on friendly units. I never use this, so that might be a little bias here. And Shaman units, which are the basic healing unit of the game. So hi! Oh, hi Blue Kitty! Welcome. I don't remember what we played last time. Up to like switch one. That one does not help me. Saying that one, I don't know when you type that. Oh, right, of course, friends with benefits. Alright, 2 votes for the Zephyr Dragon. Anyone else want to chime in, or is that what we're going with? Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rippy votes Mountain, but unless someone else wants to pop in, Zephyr looks like it wins. Alright, Zephyr.
Thousands of years ago, Sigurd I built incredible engines of war, and with them forged an empire. The emperor married and sired many children. He even had a love child with mysterious Aurora, an ancient dragon in a woman's guise. Once united, peace was declared in Rivellon, and bloodshed soon forgotten. But Sigurd's realm of peace was shattered when his own sons and daughters rose against him. War returned with a vengeance, and annihilation reached new heights. Desperate to safeguard Sigurd's legacy, the wizard Maxos sought the help of the one child that never betrayed his father, Sigurd and Aurora's son, the half-dragon prince. He would be the one to save the empire from ruin, and to aid him in his quest, Maxos delivered unto him the imperial command ship known as the Raven. This is the story of Maxos and the dragon. This is the story of the Dragon Commander.
Hey, this is a great game. The main thing that they did wrong was cut its budget. The Rivellon time. Sigurd I, Emperor of Rivellon, murdered. Sons and daughters go to war. Siblings vie for the throne, no quarter given. Decades of peace end in bloody battlegrounds. Undead proclaim war as punishment from the gods. War raged with terrible contraptions. Elven lizards horrified. Imps delighted. Gold prices skyrocket. War is not all bad, say dwarves. It's also clear what the strengths... Yeah, okay, fine. The battle mode is the weakest part of this game. Yes, that's fair. Yeah, this is a fairly early-ish Larian Studio games, and yes, they are that Larian Studios of Baldur's Gate 3. This is one of their many Divinity games. one of the few settings where Up2 doesn't like dwarfs.
Welcome, noble dragon, to the Raven. This wonder of engineering. This miracle wrought in magic that has a living demon for a heart.
To be fair, Up2, I like Sir Falstaff because he's such an unrepentant, horrible person. Sir Falstaff is a fun, bad person type person. And Princess Ida is awesome, yes, agreed. Princess Ida is awesome, yes. But yeah, it's like, you don't like what Sir Falstaff has to say, but he's so entertaining in how he says it. Like, I could agree with nothing but just listen to him talk for an hour. They become significantly better at writing characters to not be flat stereotypes. Fair. There's a lot of flat stereotypes here.
Between the knowledge I shall pry from this infernal creature's cryptic mind and the avalanche of tomes, manuscripts, and blueprints aboard awaiting study, we will catch up with our enemies in no time and claim back the lands they have taken by force. Our task is monumental, but we will not have to face it alone. 2 famed generals are here already, loyal to the legacy we are trying to save, and therefore loyal to you, given time. I have furthermore enlisted the service of Grumio, an imp of devilish cunning that can fashion anything my research will uproot. Already he has created you a wonder he calls a jet pack. Talk to these men, get your bearings, and begin your conquest. If you have any more questions, you can find me in the Royal Chamber, which I shall use as a study. Good luck, dragon. May the divines be with you.
Interestingly, you guys are gonna have to be the ones to make the call. But one of the characters that is not as flat as others is actually Ophelia. But you're gonna have to find out why. Why does he get to use your bedroom as his study? I am a little bit miffed on some of the lack of choice in being able to just look at some of these people and go, no, I'm in charge, scoot. I say this, therefore this.
Let me tell your right of the bat bastard that I hold you in very little regard. Your father may have been a great king once, but this last decade A crowned pig would have played the part better. He became a vainglorious fool, a sloth, and a coward. No wonder then that his own children could amass armies unperceived and strike at the heart of a kingdom in a matter of days. He tried to run, but he failed, and they slew him where he stood. Now the realm has been shattered, and vultures are picking what they can from his corpse by means of new and terrifying war machines. I'd say all is lost, but Maxos insists you are to be the one, the hero, who will take back the land we've lost. Excuse me if I laugh in derision. Ha 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 ha! Still, you are a dragon, I'll give you that, and of ancient blood. Prove to me you have the rocks to do undaunted battle, and perhaps my respect may still be yours.
I have a name, you know, and it's not Bastard.
Aye, and you have titles as well, but none of them king, as yet. I'll address you with the right regard the day you prove worthy of it. Henry of the House of Lancefort. More you needn't know. Edmund, he's called. A lizard of the House of Carcarus. In truth, I'd rather sleep with Syphilis incarnate than have him aboard. But there's no denying his talent. He's as arrogant as he is astute, and as ingenious as he is insufferable. Why don't you offer him a word of welcome? I know I won't. I believe he's in the bar. Probably searching for sherry. Just about the only drink that snooty serpent will swill.
Yeah, you don't start off all that popular.
And there we have it, I suppose. The dragon son of a monarch deposed. Rightful heir to the throne, even if he was born out of wedlock. No doubt that boar of a Henry has already introduced me in his ever-elegant way. So here I am, Lord Edmund Augustus III, Duke of Hawknest Hall. I'd add at your service, but I don't think we're quite there yet.
I like how in so many settings the lizard men are basically orcs, but semi-aquatic and even more primitively tribal. And then here, they are the elite stuffed up upper crust. If the choice is Edmund or anyone, we pick anyone. Yeah, most people don't like Edmund.
To be perfectly honest, I'd normally entertain the idea of lending my expertise to your cause as curtly as I'd consider attending a dwarven opera. But not unlike my fellow general, it is Maxos' backing of this enterprise that has me intrigued. You have doubts benefit, Dragon. Let's see how far it takes you. When one dwells among the highest echelons of power, where ambition runs thicker than blood, distrust is your best friend, as is its brother, caution. In your case, though, the waters of misgiving run somewhat deeper. You are, after all, but a half-dragon. They call your kind Dragon Knights to lend an air of nobility to a lowly mixed breed. Not many make the distinction, even, but the crucial difference is in purity. Human ancestry taints your being, for humanity and weakness are two sides of the same tuppence I drop in beggars' hats. A bastard twice are you, my lord. Bastard born and bastard bred.
Yeah, you guys will be making the decisions, but you can just make him miserable if you want.
Only that it was bound to happen. For when an emperor weakens, his empire weakens with him. Now a litter of dogs is fighting for the throne, so maybe their dragon half-brother can walk away with it.
Grumio, son of Gromio. We like him.
Greetings, sire, sprung from kings. I am Grumio, son of Gromio, an imp of good and honest standing. Your technician, shall I be, if it pleases you? Your engineer and architect. I hope you'll like my jetpack. It is my gift to you, to keep without recompense, for gladly shall I remain aboard this wondrous ship, to tinker and toy, hammer and hew. She is special, this vessel, filled with wonders undiscovered. The wizard, he feels it too. The taste, the tingle of mystery. Oh, to unlock its secrets.
How come you know so much about all this technology stuff?
Well, my lord, when your good father and Maxos first started to conquer the world with their fancy machines, we Emps were mesmerized. None of us cared if we were being drafted into a strange warlord's empire, for if those were the weapons he wielded, we were all ready to welcome him with open arms. By golly, were we ever. Steam-driven giants on land, on sea, even in air. Oh, the ecstasy! Such wonders, such ingenuity, and jeepers, what cannons! Ever since then, some 30 years hence, us imps have dedicated our existence to the advancement of these delightful machines. Now, before those blessed days arrived, people regarded us as eccentric gnomes taken to experimenting with flame, gas, and liquid like so many charlatan alchemists. But ha, those days are over. We are scientists now, famed and fortuitous. The truth be told, though, we've never quite given up our love for all things combustible. Rather on the contrary. Not that you mind, do you, my lord?
Not at all. There are sometimes we will have let Edmund be happy as a side effect of doing something funnier, fair, like the goblins. Don't like the elves. The lot. Okay. Mild spoilers for those of you who are not familiar with the game. We will get to meet princesses. Ophelia is one of them. Ida is another one. There was going to be an imp princess, but she had to be cut because of budget constraints. The reason we don't get her in-game is funny, but it is like, oh, come on. You couldn't have done another princess? She seems like she would have been really funny.
We'll forge like not even a dwarf can, my lord.
Alright, I have 20 research. Okay, good. We cannot do the advanced, we can do expert. So the first thing I'm going to do... Actually... First thing I'm going to do is put together Ironclad so I can establish a blockade. Let's see, what would be... Let's see, Ida, my love. Be still up to... Oh yeah, Ida, up to really liked Ida. Imp Princess would have been hilarious, yes. I'm gonna get Hunters and Transports. Transports for the ability to move units. Hunters for fast strike units. And just immediately burn through all my resources. And we'll just check to see what speech he has, and then move on to the battlefield.
Never hesitate to seek my counsel, Dragon Knight. Tirelessly I study and question, in the knowledge that my discoveries will make you the mightiest dragon ever to have soared the skies. We too shall unite dragons' daring with wizards' wisdom. Nothing shall stand in your way. That is quite a tale, my friend, so bear with me. Since the dawn of time, beautiful Rivellon has been a stage of bitter rivalry, strife, and war. Haughty humans, all too lofty lizards, dogged dwarves, erratic elves, irrational imps, dogmatic undead, and yes, wayward wizards even, couldn't forego the time it takes for the moon to wax and wane without turning to fresh violence. Peace. The word itself hardly had a meaning. It was an abstract. Until after long and dark ages, 3 men decided they had had enough. I was one of them. The other 2 were your father Sigurd, and an eccentric inventor known only, even by us, as the Architect. We knew war would continue everlasting unless one king would stand up, conquer all feuding factions, and unite the manifold battling races under the banner of a single world-spanning empire. Easier said than done was, I believe, our initial reaction. It was the Architect who provided us with the answer to the question how on earth we would go about enacting such an unparalleled enterprise. He said he had ways and means to provide your father, a battle-hardened warlord in his own right, with engines of war such as the world never saw. Technology. That was the solution. For if we could go to war with weapons so vastly superior as to be unstoppable, every opponent would have to yield before our onslaught. Where the Architect obtained his strange knowledge from, he never wished to reveal. But in truth, Sigurd and I cared little for his mysterious ways. For whatever the source, our plans worked like a charm. And in a matter of years, Rivellon was ours. Yes, we had done it. We had created our empire, and your father became its first and so far only ruler. For a few precious decades, peace had finally taken on a meaning. It was a bright flash, all too quickly extinguished along the tenebrous continuum of time.
From your tale, I gather a mighty empire was created. How come it fell so quickly?
Long have I asked myself that question. Yet the answer is as simple as it is obvious. Human nature. Love, jealousy, anger, grief. All of these emotions proved more fatal to the stability of peace than 100,000 war machines could. You see, Sigurd, the Architect, and I remained close friends after our quest had come to completion. But then, one fateful day, a woman of unequaled beauty arrived at court. After but a glance, there wasn't a man's heart in the room, not aching for even her mildest attention or a most fleeting caress. Your father, though married, courted her, as did the Architect. For myself, I'd admit I'd given up the very secrets of magic in return for her love, but I knew rivalry could only lead to misery. And so it did. For bitter rivals my 2 friends became, and when in the end Sigurd was the one to win her affections, the Architect left the palace with such hatred in his eyes as to strike me as diabolical. A year their secret liaison lasted. 1 year your father and beautiful Aurora were happy together. Then suddenly she died, and it took me a long time to find out she did so at the hand of the Architect. Sigurd never knew. He was destroyed by grief. The mighty warlord withered, and with him, the soul of his empire flickered like a candle in the breeze, until his own children blew it out forever and hacked to pieces the land that was to have been his legacy. I promise I will tell you in due time. For now, I must keep silent. Please, don't press me any further on the subject. Though I said I noticed from the beginning her beauty was of such perfection as to be supernatural, I soon discovered she was indeed more than human, and that the enchanting guise we saw her in was but a mask. Behind it lurked the dragon. Yes, she was one of the ancients, interested in the ways of the infinitely lesser creatures we nevertheless call civilized. She was intrigued by Sigurd, his war machines, and his empire. It led her to his castle, to a brief spell of passion, and ultimately, her downfall.
Mild spoilers? I get a sense that she kind of knew what the architect's secret was, or was looking for what the architect's secret was. Didn't know it was the architect at first. You'll see as time goes on, but I think that some of this was... We never got a certain answer, but I think she first showed up because she suspected of some of what was going on.
No one in Rivellon, save for you, Sigurd, the architect, and I, know of Aurora and how her death affected your father. As far as most are concerned, he was a great hero who all too soon fell prey to indulgence, sloth, and alcohol, which lost him the affection of his children, and in time started the war. They are wrong, but truth will be revealed one day. Rest assured that when we finish our conquest and I can spend some leisure time in peace, I will write his history, and yours too. Everyone shall know the tragedy that befell him, and how his son, by the woman he loved, rose to save an empire.
But they'll forget it by the time the other Divinity games take place.
In a few words, victory and destruction. First, we must vanquish all warring rivals for the throne. Then, we must undo the technology that enabled them to go to war in the first place. We will rekindle the Empire of Peace your father founded, and be rid of the apparatus that might threaten it once more.
No point in looking for the research, because I spent it all. Oh yeah, so much alcoholism. This is the first of the maps. Two troopers, 4 troopers. Oh, I can increase the revenue of my country by 200% for 1 turn. It's 4. I'm gonna do that. We are gold, yellow, whatever. We will buy units. Gonna buy an ironclad to begin our blockade. Then a grenadier and a trooper. Meanwhile, our remaining troopers, since we don't have hunters for some reason, and if we can hold this land, we will get these units. Then we're going to take there. Our ironclad will move out to begin the blockade. Yes, we start in Elfland. Okay, Stepper. They have taken that land. That makes me unhappy. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, nice to have a little bit of fanfare and have that work. I'm still working on that. Dead Emperor's bastard son gets wizard's backing. All quiet on the front. Hey, I took a land. Some brushes up on blood magic.
Yes, Commander?
Right, nothing new.
It's wondrous, my lord. Wondrous. The Raven, she speaks to me in my dreams. She tells me fantastic things, newfangled and new formed. I can make them all for you if you provide the right resources.
The raven the ship sings to you?
Indeed she does, my lord. A soft voice sings inside my head, but only when I'm in the land of eyes shut and mind at rest. There, she guides me to glory. Shows me things not even wizards could dream of.
Our goal is to win the war, then destroy all the things you have created. You know that, right?
Yes, 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 but don't remind me. My heart bleeds just thinking about it. Oh, but I must be like a chef, don't I? I must create delicate wonders, impeccable blends of perfection in the knowledge they must all turn into wretched clumps of waste destined for the sewer.
That's one way to put it.
It's a thankless thing I do, but I must remind myself the fun lies in creation, not completion. Can't be helped, my lord. Without delay, my lord.
Right, I'll only get into it. Do you have anything new to say?
What? Oh, do forgive me, my friend. I was so lost in thought, not even an elven ranger could have led me out of its wilderness.
Grumio tells me the raven sings to him in his sleep, and that the voice is female.
Does he now? There's an explanation for that, but I'll reserve it for later.
Alright, you guys will get to make more decisions soon. How many did you drop? Oh, just the one trooper. Okay, cool. I'm gonna ruin your day. I'm going to deploy 3 troopers there. You've got 3 troopers. I'm gonna deploy one of the hunters. Hold on. There we go. Now, you have 3 troopers. I could deploy an... It is probably not worth doing that yet. I should probably let the build-up occur a little bit more. Put these out here just to sort of block off incoming naval entanglements. Wait, no, hold on. I'm gonna leave the hunter here to defend it, put my remaining trooper. I keep pushing the wrong button, don't I? I do keep pushing the wrong button. Alright, that's better. We got a hunter guarding there. We got an invasion force here. We got a quick takeover here. We don't quite have enough for another ironclad. I am going to... Actually, no, I'm going to use my ironclad to blockade here so that trooper can't try to take there while I'm not paying attention. Trooper, grenadier... No cards... I have 11. So I can deploy a hunter and another trooper. And let a little bit of my money still build. Yep, Yep, I knew it! He's going for the island. Alright. That has a 39% chance to win. That has a 75% chance to win. Ooh, I do have mercenary cards. Sweet. So, rather than play the battle, I think I'm just gonna do these. Okay, so those give me the 1% more. We can't afford the generals. I'm going to not fight. I'm just going to let these auto-resolve. If we can afford to pay generals, then I will let you pick. I'm gonna use the mercenaries just to be safe. There's only one way to be sure. Man aboard the Raven, many wonder if Emperor can keep it up. Emperor pregnant. Emperor to undergo plastic surgery. I got debuff to enemy warlocks. Alright.
Great dragon, glorious warlord. Once more you return from the battlefield red with the blood of slain adversaries.
Not really.
And let me tell you, these victories of yours have not gone by unnoticed. In fact, to my great satisfaction, another pair of dauntless generals has joined our company. 4 military masterminds are now on board. More than enough to start a campaign of conquest on a truly grand scale. No doubt you're as anxious to meet them as they are to meet you. So why don't you go to the throne room, where I've instructed them to await your arrival? Heavens no. You have the military firmly on your side. But civil emissaries too are bound to join our cause in due time. Indeed, I expect you'll be declared emperor before long. Yes, you heard me correctly. Emperor. It is inevitable. People have heard of you. The dragon. Their one hope of deliverance from war, oppression, and death. Soon hope will turn into confidence. And when ambassadors of the civilized races flock to the Raven, your political career will commence. You yourself will of course represent all humans. But the dwarves, elves, lizards, imps, and undead will want their say as well, and more. Still, let us worry about politics later. Today, it is your generals that count.
Yeah, one good general, one bad general.
My Lord Dragon, allow me to present your team of generals. Edmund, you already know, but I now have the pleasure of introducing you to Her Highness Lady Catherine, Queen of Westbridge, and Scarlet, not noble of birth, but the more so of heart. We 4 have pledged we will stand by you in your conquest as a rightful heir to Revlon's throne. Bastard no longer, you shall be known as Commander, until the day comes that you shall be king. All hail the dragon.
Hail! Hail!
Yes, well, hail.
Yes, Commander? Seemed hardly proper to call you by that particular pet name on what was somewhat of an official occasion. But don't worry, I may still slip up once or twice, even though my respect for you is in fact growing. You've got a knack for bloody brutal battle, and Faintheart never won fair victory.
They only ever call us Commander. Indeed.
How's it hanging, Commander? I'm Scarlet, and you're a dragon, they tell me. Always wanted to ride one of those, though I bet you're a little harder to handle than a horse. All part of the fun, though, I reckon, so give me a shout when I can take you for a spin.
Quite a little wildcat, aren't you?
Treat me mean, I'll scratch your eyes out. Treat me well, and I'll purr like a kitten. Your choice, Commander.
We don't like this one.
I would say it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Commander. But as it stands, I must approach you with a bit of reserve. True, to know we have a Dragon Knight for a leader is a great relief. For such a grand creature inspires bravado in the many hearts that will have to be won so that we may overthrow the spreading dark. But then again, you are the offspring, the male offspring to boot, of a sorry line prone to decadence and corruption. The very line, in fact, that is responsible for the downfall of the Empire in the first place. Forgive me then if I do wonder, will this commander pass muster? Earn his wings? Earn his crown?
Given her attitude, I don't even understand why she's here. Like, you came in hating me. Why did you come at all?
Because they call us females the fairer sex. But in truth, we are also more cunning, resilient, refined, and downright intelligent. Give an empire a queen, I say, and it will be ruled. Give it a king, and it will become an afterthought. For like any man, he is content when both his belly and his bed are filled with a prize piece of tender flesh. No more.
Can't wait till you find out what happened to her country, thanks to her actions.
Men are simple creatures, Commander, and should therefore be in charge of simple things only.
It's going to take some getting used to, you know, to call you Commander. Verily, I was rather opposed to the notion, but Maxos in his infinite wisdom insisted we up the level of common courtesy toward you. Commoner would have done. Commander, though, it shall be.
You like to talk down to people, don't you?
As much as it is in the eagle's nature to look down upon the world in hunt of lesser creatures, it is my genius that makes me soar high above all others. Lesser creatures indeed. At the lone top do I reside, but I would have it no other way. Those who do not understand, all but everyone, calls me a loner, thinking the word to be a pejorative. But it is on the contrary glorious to live in sweet isolation when all around you non-lizards, that is to say, inferiors, skitter and crawl like vermin. I am a solitudinarian, for my nature makes me so. And when I do have contact with those I loathe, inevitably I talk down to them as it is impossible to communicate on a level of equality when there is none to be had.
Yeah, 2 good generals, 2 not so good generals. Yeah, Catherine, as much as she likes to hate on us, ran her own country into the ground. I actually don't think there is a Westbridge to be conquered in the game. I think it's just gone. Edmund, you've seen Edmund. And understand, I don't have a problem with equality. Not at all. I'm all for it. Catherine's attitude is where I have an issue.
Our victory was so complete, I can taste it. You did.
Okay, those are just the generic options.
Fire and steel, cogs and wheels. Let's get cracking, my lord.
Wait, why was this an exclamation
Shall I
mark?
tell you about the dreams I had, my lord? Righto, my lord.
Something getting locked? What's going on? Yeah. There's a lot of people that look at Catherine's good ideas and don't do them purely on the basis that it will rile her up. Range. Where's their nearest transport? Okay, their transport's over there. Wonder if it's worth taking the ironclad and, No, I'm gonna leave it to guard the transport just in case. Now, with nothing left here... the base color on the map shows who lives there. Yep. Yep, see, I control the yellows. I forget. Who am I fighting now? Carthan. Controls the reds. That island is neutral, and I'm about to take it. Okay, I'm gonna move one of the troops here. Leave a troop here. Deploy the hunters. Just do a mass invasion right here. Oh, there is a single trooper on each. No, but he has well, no, we're gonna risk it. Might have to take that battle personally. Ironclad defending there. Do I want to build anything? What cards do I have? Nothing. Ooh! If I sabotage the troopers here, he can't send reinforcements. Those troopers will be paralyzed, so it'll just be me against one set of troopers. Because he doesn't have any hunters in running range. Nope. I think I will invest in another ironclad. As expensive as they are. The ability to build up a blockade to deal with enemy transports is really valuable. Alright, that's the only combat, but you see that? He's gonna build up here, which means he's then gonna build a transport and charge out. I think that's the only combat. Yeah, he's entrenched, but we can just do this again. Is it ever specified how we got our one starter territory? I assume it's where we were living when Maxos came for us. Because I wasn't living at the palace. I was the bastard sent off to live somewhere else, so I assume our starter territory is where we were sent to live. And the nobleman was like, oh, hi Maxos. Sure, you can have him. Famed generals flock the banner of the bastard. War economy pays off, some say. We ask, at what cost? Our range is now so large we cannot even see our effing target, Grenadier grumbles.
Ah, Commander. No doubt you've had an eventful and successful day so far. But don't rest on your laurels just yet, for I'm here to inform you the council...
Here we go.
The ambassadors of the races whom you'll have to duel and deal with in the political arena. Such is both the prerogative and the burden of an emperor-to-be.
Now it's about to be your problem, chat.
You may think your first duty is that of conquest, to bring the war to as swift an end as possible. But I'm afraid there is much more to being a monarch than military matters alone. As a commander, as an emperor, you'll have to constantly endeavor to find that delicate balance between your roles as strategist and statesman, for the one necessarily influences the other. Now, you may consider it strange that some will worry about the price of bread, and others will gripe about taxes, when all around us, machines of war threaten the existence of the very realm. But if you give it a moment's further thought, this is only logical. We may find ourselves trapped amid a conflict of gargantuan proportions. But that does not mean the average man worries most about feeding his family, about the little things that make for a happy life. And when you have been given an empire, Commander, you have to be responsible for every matter, every obstacle, every creature, great and small. This may seem daunting, but I have never, and never will doubt for even an instant, that you, of all people, will rise to the occasion. Your counselors await you in the throne room, Commander. Godspeed.
Just so everyone knows, up to dislikes undead, elves, lizards, and dwarves. Up to only likes imps.
Aha! Shush, everyone, shush! Here comes the long-awaited commander. The dragon that would deliver us from vile usurpers. The one deserving heir to Rivellon's throne. Let me cut right to the chase, Commander, for I'm not a man who takes pride in his words, but in his pragmatism, rather. The entire realm is under siege, and the free peoples left need a strong leader. One who inspires. You see, there may be a war going on, Commander, but that doesn't mean you don't have a realm to rule. Oftentimes, political concerns will take precedence over military ones, no matter how trivial they may sometimes seem in these dark times. As much as possible, where your rule has been established, everyday life must continue like it would in times of peace, and everyday life concerns itself with everyday worries. The people will look to you for guidance in these matters. We, as their representatives, have witnessed your triumphs with mounting awe, and have agreed you are to be the one, the hero, who shall both restore the kingdom and recommence the workings of government. I therefore declare you Emperor. Long live the Emperor! Long live the Emperor!
Alright. More talkie time. Just gonna go right across.
May the Seven be praised now that we have found our champion and our Emperor. May the fire of the dragon obliterate every heretic in its way. May the light of the gods illuminate your soul. The highest. We are the chosen of the Seven, Commander. We are those that have known death, have walked its black shores, but then have been restored to life. You think you are alive now, Commander, but you are not. You are but in the phase of flesh. Yet if you are devout and sweat in service of the Seven, you too, after the Dark Mother has lulled you to sleep, may be plucked from the dales of shadow and given the perpetuity of the bone. Do well by the gods, Commander, and you'll do well by us, as well as all in the realm. We have many proposals to that effect, which I will bring before you in due time. So say I, Yorick, humble servant of the Seven.
Up to loves his hat, minus, talk about false stuff. So, yeah, there are 7 primary gods in the Divinity verse. I don't know who they are, I just know there are 7 of them.
Honored to meet you, Commander. I am Oberon, envoy of the elves, ambassador of the beasts, spokesman of plants, here in the hope that our new emperor will treat majestic Rivellon with the reverence she deserves, even in these times of frightful war. Well, Commander, if elves were the only race to have become what they misnomer civilized, this globe and all upon it would exist in a paradise of such perfection the gods need not create for us a heaven. Such, alas, is the fiction, not the reality. Others, less scrupulous in the handling of natural beauty, have risen to prominence. They hack and mine, blast, drain, and usurp. As much as we condemn and attempt to stop their misguided endeavors. We are the Green Mothers, unwavering paladins, and it is our fondest desire you, Commander, will join our ranks. Defend nature, and defend the little man, for they will in turn defend you. A happy people, one with the wilds, will fight for its country with redoubled zeal. To that effect, I hope we'll have your backing.
Isn't this a world gone topsy-turvy? I've declared you Emperor, and you don't even know my name. Sir Falstaff Silvervein, Commander. Born and bred neath the Emerald Mountains. There. Now that we've been acquainted, I do declare it's time for a beer. A prouder folk you'll ne'er meet, Commander, nor a more robust one. Best allies an aspiring king can have, for our love of gold and all things precious is legendary, and gold is what an emperor needs if it be conquest that takes his fancy. So listen when I give advice, for your economy will prosper by it. Liquid gold, of course, is another of our pride and joys. For ale a sparkle, we'd go to war. But our families, above all, Commander, are holy. Those manifold kernels that band together, and like the rings that form a chain mail, shape a society that is stout and steadfast. Yes, dwarven families grow as plenty as the grain on 1,000 wheat fields. And just like grain, it is from them that we derive the bread that nourishes civilization, and the beer that quenches its thirst.
There are a lot on the ship willing to be paid in beer. Oh yes. Oh yes.
By the powers vested in me by the great lizard lords, I, Prosper, endorse your newfound emperorship. Sorely we are in need of a dragon commander. We are not a people that make great demands, Commander. We simply hold many a thing dear without succumbing to the excess of it. The dwarves revere their gold to such an extent it becomes a fetish. Elves abide so strictly by nature they become her slaves. We like gold, for it is an economical mast. We like nature, for she sustains us. Yet none of the two we idolize. Reason and liberty, those are our bywords. Territories we defend valiantly. Territories, alas, easily encroached upon, for emperors tend to curtail them. Our ideal is therefore not a monarchy, but a republic. Think on that, Commander, as you
I like how
pursue
she
the
just
throne.
tells you to their face that she will eventually ask to depose you. Yes, we do actually pay the generals. There are decisions you can make that affect pay that will increase or decrease our turn-based income. Some of it include... Well, no, I said it pay. There are other things as well, but yes, there are pay decisions that affect our income. So, presumably, this is after we've paid our current expenses. We think of murdering you even now know this. Yep.
By Grumio's gadgets, it's a pleasure indeed to shake hands with you, Commander. Your technician is my nephew, don't you know? And I am Trinculo Shortfuse, son of Trunculo Even Shorter Fuse. Praised be the dragon!
You probably should have reversed that, but it's really funny. Up to likes the upfront honesty. Up to likes lizards a little bit more. Yeah, there are some times when it's like, okay, I can see the lizard's point. But a lot of times they're just stuck-up attitude. It's the attitude more than the actual decisions that makes some of this hard, which is why I'm glad Chat's gonna have to deal with it, not me.
Ha! You want gizmos? You want imps. You want the unthinkable? You want imps. You want great, big, loud, bright fire explosions? Lords above, it's imps you want. We live for all that is new and shiny. The old, we blow it up. The new, we study it for a while before we blow it up. Why? Because there's always something even newer waiting around the corner. Science, Great Dragon, never sits still. Try, investigate, experiment. And with a bit of luck, boom! Ha ha ha! A bigger bang than ever. On a more serious note though, Commander, science is indeed our passion. And we hope that under your rule, we will be free to explore its limits. Damn the gods, for there are none, and damn petty morality, for it is a brake on progress. Back us, and we'll craft you miracles.
Music is great. The music is great. And you know, I haven't thought about this, but I was just on a bit of a BioShock kick, and I realized that the imps would love Andrew Ryan's philosophy right up until they had to deal with Andrew Ryan himself.
The wizard has discovered many an ingenious schematic in those dusty books of his, but they will require a lot of resources, and resources cost a lot of dwarves' delight. That is to say, gold, my lord. Let's ready the tools, my lord.
I have 6. I don't know if I want to save for advanced. No, I'm going to save for advanced. No OSHA here, as Grumio doesn't like closed-toed shoes. Oh, OSHA does not exist in this world. But you'll be able to make OSHA. I will add 3 research and 1 gold. I've taken this land, which is now mine. And where am I? Right. Commencement of the blockade. So with that taken care of and 2 ships, I can deploy a ship there and a ship there. Okay. Okay, yeah, transports cannot reach there, so I can afford to actually quickly dogpile this. With the ironclads holding the line, that will protect my capital. The troopers will give me a little bit of resistance if necessary here. I really should start... Only transport is there. I don't know where it thinks... It's just gonna sit there or not. He hasn't built any more elsewhere, so I think I can afford to just focus on land units. Still just the dragon cards. I thought I had armors. Did I not buy armors? Okay, I have 17 gold. Hold on. Yeah, let's do a gold mine. That will increase my gold income significantly. Can I afford... Oh, wait, no, I still need to... And I will just throw together a couple of troopers as just cheap reinforcements. Now, with these guys here, they shouldn't try to take the undefended territories. I say that, then watch, they probably will. Spend all their money buying units, right. I'm gonna have to actually fight this battle. They don't have warlocks. Yep, first one I actually get to fight in. I vaguely remember what the controls are. Alright, so let's throw the passives on. Right, I have no attack powers. I should probably buy one or two of those. Heal, defense, boost, boost. I'm not used to fighting so supportively. I'm used to kind of going in and blowing a hole for the troops to rush through.
I will stand until my last breath. The Emperor shows us the way. Anything for the Empire.
Get over here
There is no
and
reason
go
to
there.
doubt your insight, sir. Construction in progress. The enemy can build.
Come on.
now. Construction underway.
Aha!
Troopers can now capture our buildings. Let's get this dance of death started. Will be built in a jiffy.
Uh-oh. We may lose this fight over here.
Construction in progress.
Come on, come on, come on.
Be on the lookout for enemy grenadiers, Commander.
Nope, they're gonna wipe out our units there.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire.
All oiled up and ready to go.
But that should at least slow them down. I may be in a little bit of trouble though. Yeah, I definitely need to correct the lack of attack. I at the very least was able to slow them down and cripple some of their ability to attack me.
Bring me the spoils of war.
Come on.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Give me the dragon. Give me the dragon.
Your unit will soon be ready.
Right, I'm also not used to being so weak. Oh! They managed to... Well, I may be in trouble. I may be in legitimate trouble. They took my factory.
Construction underway, Commander.
I'm gonna use a mulligan.
You set the trap, I'll make the
jiffy. I will stand until my last breath. Construction in progress. Battle forge completed. Unit is being manufactured. Constructed to fight.
They won't even see me coming.
Construction underway, Commander.
I'm not entirely sure if I can actually do this.
Anti-ground turret completed. We need more recruits, Commander. It will be built in a jiffy.
Takes so long to get the dragon out.
They won't even see me coming. Like the wind.
Let's let the anti-ground turret handle some of this.
Picking up their scent.
Your unit will soon be ready. Trooper ready to march.
Hi. Bye.
Constructed to fight.
Right. I can't quickly... Well, I can actually, I think...
Let's get this dance of death started. Construction underway, Commander. Construction in progress. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Walking beer keg reporting for duty. More kills, more beer.
Let's see, if I can do this... delay them enough to take that now. Oh, the anti-air turrets. Right, of course. Alright, let's get the new anti-ground turrets up. The idea is that they will spend so much time focusing on this that they won't have time to go around the other way.
Anti-ground turret completed. Anti-ground turret completed. It will be built in a jiffy. Construction underway.
Nope, please, stay here. Please, stay here. Stay under the defense of the anti-ground turrets, please.
We'll crush them one leg at a time.
Time to get drunk and fight.
Recruitment citadel completed. Is that a tree? Well, not anymore.
Please stay here. Well, no, there's no enemy units. Never mind. Go over here. Destroy those anti-air turrets. Yeah, a lot of your units are suicidally aggressive if you pay attention to what they say. Kit got hacked? I didn't see that. Alright, deal with the anti-air turret so I can do something.
Here's to you, sire.
I hunt for your glory.
Yep, and the one is a walking beer keg. That's one of the lines they have. You're really trying to keep those turrets going. Now, I actually lose most. I did lose most of my units. What the heck? There we go. Yeah, I'm not good at playing the cleric. I am used to, like I said, I'm used to being the one who blows a hole in the enemy formation for my guys to follow through. And I'm gonna limit myself to on mulligans. For one thing, I only take one each battle. So if I had screwed that up, I would have screwed it up and that'd be it. Dragon Knight declared Emperor. Winged Love Child is Empire's last hope. Emperor mismanaging troops. Soldiers told to be pillaging and raping as if still in the dark ages. A turn for the worse. Enemy invents airship piloted by madcap mages. Arms race considered lost by Emperor. Yes, you did vote for Mountain, and I appreciate it.
What a sorry excuse for a general Henry is. Drunk as a dwarf again, going on and on about his lost arm. The more liquor disappears down his throat, the more he can still feel it. Wish he had a phantom tongue instead of a phantom limb. The place would be so much quieter.
Guess what? Chat, it's decision time.
Triumph.
To be in.
Well, 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 the Dragon Commander himself. Come, sit, drink with me. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. He's had a few too many. But you take to the right too if you had an imp apparatus for an arm. Never told you how I came by this eyesore, did I? 'Twas during the great and glorious last stand to save the Empire. Horseshit. We fought like lions so that the king, your bloody father, could scarper with what riches he could hold. But my soldiers did their duty. They died where they stood, and I was left for dead, want of an eye and an arm. Not that any of it mattered. The king's head was shown decorating a stake, like star crowns will the pines come midwinter night. Defeat. Bah. Luckily, a touch of the malt can relieve its bitter taste.
If the day should come, you can scarper too. I've no use for a general with any more prosthetic limbs. Despite your dislike for my father, you stood your ground and did your duty. I hope I'll gain your respect so that you'll stand by me too, should the situation arise. Chat, this is all on you. You guys are gonna have to make this decision, and then you're gonna have to make a political decision, And then I'm gonna have to take a break. Up to a vote second decision. Despite your dislike for the father. Rippy votes second decision. Anyone else have anything to say? Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep, Blue Kitty will go with them.
You have the respect of Maxos, and that certainly speaks in your favor. But you'll need to come a long way yet to prove unto me you're not just another pampered prince he yanked away from his mother's teat. So what'll you have then? Mead or milk?
Alright, and now it is political decision time.
Commander, it is imperative that we should win the war. For our enemies are godless heathens in need of annihilation. To hasten this process, I therefore propose we introduce conscription. For why have young, able-bodied men sit around or do menial tasks when they could be serving in your armies instead?
Alright, you will have to decide if we are implementing conscription or not.
Commander, even the most peace-loving elf won't deny that in these dark times of war, allowances have to be made which we would otherwise condemn. Conscription, though, goes too far. Let those that wish to fight for our cause do so, but let's not force men away from their families if they feel it is their duty to stand by them.
Conscription may have somewhat of an ill ring to it, Commander, but it might be worth consideration nonetheless. There's not a dwarf that won't take up his axe for the Empire, but elves! A three-fingered man could number their volunteers on one hand. Time to get these weaklings into shape.
I don't think conscription is a very good idea, Commander. Not only should a life of soldiery be an individual's choice rather than an obligation, but by drafting so many young men into the army, you're draining our economical reserves. So please don't forget your political obligations because of your military ones.
Here's an imp's perspective, Commander. More soldiers equals bigger battles, and bigger battles equals more explosions. Win-win. Granted, it's a bit of a simplistic perspective, but imps will have their fun, you know.
So, Yorick, Falstaff, and Trinculo like it. Which means the undead dwarves and imps, their opinion will go up in the politometer. Elves and lizards don't like it. Their opinion will go down in the politometer. Dang it, elves, we want you to side with the undead so I can vote this down to good conscience. Yeah, it is a little weird how the undead are animated. This is indeed hard, and it's up to you to figure it out. Yorick does has some of the weirdest and most out there idle animations, I swear. If you guys got to figure it out, you want me to run and take my break and come back and see what you guys have to say? Break and then we'll vote. Okay, I will be back shortly. I return. Let's see. So I'm not entirely sure what you all have or haven't decided from what I can see of the conversation. For or against conscription, this will have a tangible effect on the game. These do affect things like troop availability, stats, all that. Are we implementing conscription or not? Up 2 votes no. Does anyone else have anything to say? Up 2 hates agreeing with elves, but here we are. That's very true. They all have strange animations. Up 2 and blue voted no. Rippy voted yes. So if no one else has anything to say, we will not implement conscription.
Your refusal is no more than an encouragement, a celebration even of cowardice. Those who do not step up for the glory of the gods by themselves should have been forced to do so.
Thank you for disagreeing with Yorick, Commander. War is a demanding mistress, and if we give her all she wants, we shall lose our humanity in the process.
If no conscription means there will remain more dwarves in the army than there are elves, I hope we'll be duly recompensed, Commander. We fight so that they may tend to their bloody vegetable gardens in peace.
Very good. I must say, though, I was surprised Falstaff didn't pull the economy card like I did. Conscription might well have drafted some of his precious brewing masters into the military. If those were killed, entire dwarven nations would revolt.
Commander, here was me agreeing with one of Yorick's proposals, and still you disagree. You won't see an opportunity to please both imps and undead pop up again in a hurry.
Each night it is written in the stars that the dragon will triumph come the dawn. Well done. It shall be my honor.
Yep, but it's too late. We can't go back now. Oh, I can't use the 10s. Darn it. I don't have any... The 10s are what I need. Take a bunch of passives. The alcoholics on the ship might have thrown us overboard. Okay, let's move up the blockade here. So there's no going through here or here. Because there is a transport there now. Move troopers up to support the reinforcement here. If that's the only transport still, though, which I don't know why it is, I can actually afford... Ooh. Okay, I can take a gambit here. Taking a risk. We are taking a risk. I should build more units. Hunters are my aces right now. Risks taken, lives taken, units not taken nearly enough. Indeed. I really need a better economy. I am tempted to waste a little time before I take his capital. Just building up research and gold. Yeah, I think we're gonna win this. Yeah, we were fine. We don't get to keep all of it, but like, if I can research a ton of stuff, then we can start the next phase a little bit more ahead. Henry unfit to be a general, but don't quote me on that, Lord Edmund confides. No to conscription. Emperor foolishly plays into enemy's hands. The brutal clash of war and modern civilization. A reporter's ongoing investigation on genocide. Nobility does not imply noble. The dragon dabbles in blood magic. You do kind of need those if you can declaw him. Oh yeah. Alright, it sounds like chat's okay with me just kind of sitting around for a couple turns to build up resources. Your general's actions have influenced the Empire. Combat advantage card, your troopers will do 65% more damage. Maxos's resources provides me with some new cards. Combat advantage, imp fighters, which I don't have. Devastator mercenaries, nice. Devastation dragon skill. Your treasure is overflowing with gold, Commander. Thieves have been eyeing it greedily. Your policies have the following consequences. Your populace's motivation has increased by 10%. The 7 curse you. Your luck has decreased by 2%. Why are we always with the blood magic this time? I was way happier when you were pregnant every other... I don't know. I really don't know. And this is the result of conscription. We've made people 10% happier. Luck and the 7 are not with us.
Fie upon Edmund's pride, Commander. The Lizard Lords have granted him the honor of representing our mighty military on a diplomatic mission of utter import, and he gets his knickers in a twist because it comes with a spot of sacrament alien to our ways. I should think it would be good fun to attend an imp ceremony. Something is bound to blow up. Isn't that what the generals normally like?
Blue Kitty, we voted against conscription and the gods decreased our luck as punishment.
I must say, I don't envy Edmund, Commander.
This is going to be another one of your decisions.
For an imp of all things. If 'twere any other general, I'd publicly protest. But that conceited tosser deserves to kiss dust once in a while. Remind him he walks the earth just like the rest of us. Well, except you, perhaps.
Were that I would...
To be in the...
Imps, Commander. Are they not truly the lowliest of all the races? Were it not for the hint of demon cunning in their blood, we most probably wouldn't speak to them as much as serve them for supper with a series of seasonal stuffings. As it is, however, the Lizard Lords have deemed it fit to strengthen the military cooperation between ourselves and those demoniacal dewdrops. I'd exhale an existential sigh upon the hearing of such folly, yet give it no further thought but for one devilish detail in the treaty. It is I, as our foremost general, who must, quite literally, stoop to inspect their armies. An impish high priest will be present, figures fit for farce that are greeted and received with ridiculous amounts of highly ritualized protocol. As Henry might say, Commander, I'd rather lick marmalade from an orc's behind than bow to an imp. My very reason for currying your draconic benevolence at this hour. Certainly I have your blessing to abstain from these grotesque formalities and tend to business rather than etiquette.
Yeah, even the Lizard Ambassador doesn't like Edmund. Their hat is being stuck up pricks, and other lizards can't stand him. I don't care if they have you jumping through hoops. If a courtesy is demanded, you must deliver upon it. Such are the rules of diplomacy. Imps do tend to overdo protocol, so I'll tell you what, I'll lend you my signet ring. When the ceremony starts, hold up your hand and say that to waste your time is to waste the dragon's time. Now, know enough. We immediately have 2 votes to tell Edmund to stick it. Who is active in chat here, that is probably going to be the answer. Does anyone have anything else to say? Just in case? But it's not his protocol, you see. That's the problem. Double standards all around. Talk about cooking and eating sentient beings. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna tell him to stick it.
Your wish, my command, et sorry cetera. But if there indeed be hoops, the snapping of little necks will be added to the ritual.
Sleep with one eye open, y'all. Alright. And I think we'll call that. I don't think I'm ever going to use Inspire or Aegis. I don't like the single target things. I don't like having to deal with that. Too slipped. Okay. Metallica it is.
How's that jetpack working out for you, my lord? I knew you'd like it.
Literally lifesaver.
My lord.
Alright, let's make the troopers faster. That would have helped me some as if the troopers were a little bit faster. Alright. When your popularity with a faction exceeds 50, support in their countries will rise. This will affect your gold and research income from this country. The amount of units you can build when in combat. So, all these elven ones have gone up. Now I just took a pair of undead ones that have gone down. There is just a single grenadier here, really. Oh, they are starting to build transports now. That means we have to hold the line, but the ironclads can move. Now that I no longer have to worry about them attacking from these lands. Yeah, that should be a sufficient guard against invasion that way. I'm not super excited about sending an unescorted transport when he's starting to build boats again. Let's just move the transport up a little bit. 3 hunters, trooper, and a grenadier. There are 3 naval areas surrounding this, so I should build at least one more ironclad. Which chews up most of our money. And then, yeah, we'll do 2 more hunters. And use our existing hunter. Stop trying to go through enemy territory to reinforce. We can actually afford to finally start moving our troopers up as well. Finally. Okay, that should be sufficient guard against a sea invasion there. Ironclads will move up and secure the seas. I think that's where we're gonna sit. Yep, there's his counter invasion. Ooh. What did he send? I'm glad I reinforced. Holy smokes. Let's just throw some devastators. And reinforce our troops. Those won't affect anything. What do you think? At 61%, do you think we can just skip it, or do you think I actually have to fight this? Fight because it's a pain for you. All right. Let's put in the passives. What's the roar? Take that, please. Take that quickly, please. Okay, Battle Forge. I can automatically start creating units.
Your unit will soon be ready.
Throw a couple of grenadiers. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Capture that. Are they advancing, or can I actually... I think I can afford to push through.
Without a trace.
Because he'll have to use that transport to launch across. But they usually don't. So I think I can get away with this. I will still capture over here. Just in case.
Construction underway, Commander.
Okay, he's gonna capture there.
Construction in
I need to capture there. I can take here. Oh, of course.
Pay me in blood. Anti-ground turret completed.
Of course he immediately takes that.
Picking up their scent.
Construction underway, Commander. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. Recruitment citadel completed.
You know what? We're just gonna take this away from you, since you can't behave.
Recruitment citadel completed. Let's get this dance of death started. Recruitment citadel completed. Construction underway, Commander. It'll be built in a jiffy.
You set the trap, I'll make the kill.
Construction in progress. Battle forge completed. Anti-ground turret completed.
Nice try. You might have distracted me some. I'll give you that.
Excellent units now.
I will give you points for distracting me.
No mountain can stop us!
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Oh, really? You guys got yourselves killed?
Hunters off the leash.
Trooper ready to march. It'll be built in a jiffy.
Walking beer keg, reporting for duty.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Walking beer keg, reporting for duty.
Thank you. You know what? You guys stay here just in case.
All oiled up and ready to go.
Hunter on the prowl.
Ooh, who's shooting at me? We'll kill you guys first. The troopers immediately start running away like, oh, that's not gonna work so well. There we go.
Recruitment citadel completed. Yes. Construction in progress. unit will soon be ready.
Yep, here they come again. Guess what? This is gonna be nothing but a waste of money for you.
Doctors in the house.
Ale for all! In a straight line now.
It'll be built in a jiffy.
I'm the one being hunted here.
You can't possibly think that was gonna work.
Construction underway, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
They got a bigger boat. It didn't work very well. Ooh, another healing unit.
Anti-ground turret completed.
I am probably good on units, but I'm just going to create a death ball anyways. Oh, never mind. That is as good as we're gonna get.
No mountain can stop us.
We have made as many units as we're gonna get. Attack! Oh, they have also ran out of... Right. They all... I forgot that unlike a lot of games that cheat, they also have a finite population. So if you can use it up, you're good. Emperor subjects General to impish humiliation. They tell you to roll over, you roll over. Our man aboard the Raven. Many wonder if Emperor can keep it up. Speed kills. Maxos magic to make our men faster. That cratering chart. Yeah, that chart looked bad. Think they were just after the sentry? Possibly. Our general's actions have influenced the Empire. He got us 2 transport mercenaries.
It would seem Edmund has come back from his inspection duties among the Imp armies already. I had expected tales of mayhem to precede his reappearance. In fact, I bet Henry the lizards and imps would be at war as soon as he set foot among them. But no. All the better, of course. Though a little disappointing.
Imps are really unhappy. Oh yeah, the imps aren't having a good time at all.
Frightfully boring folk, those lizards, Commander. That general of yours held our High Priest hostage with board games and chatter. Our engineers built a great tower just to blow it up again. A great gift for the envoy of our allies. But did he come and watch? No. Preferred conversation to combustion. What a nincompoop.
Commander, no doubt you rejoice at my swift return from the land of imps, that borough of blight, that cyst in civilization. Returned have I to more glorious heights. The gods I'd thank if I believed in any. Do forgive me if I appear exceptionally smug today, but I was very flattered, you see, to witness how my reputation precedes me even into the very crevices of the world. The imps had heard of my approach and my modicum of resentment for their rituals. I was therefore pleasantly surprised to be greeted with a cordial handshake no more. Yes, he was rather an agreeable chap, as a matter of fact. The High Priest, I mean. After the military inspection, we played chess and talked philosophy the night through. It goes without saying I won every game and lacerated his logic like an eagle its prey. But he was not as devoid of all intellect as I had expected his entire species to be. A comforting thought, somehow, knowing you trust them to strap explosive engines to your back.
What a win, you...
Combat and cut.
Need to go with the Imp's next decision just so our bomb buddies don't blow us
On
up.
behalf of a dwarven miner who was cruelly left to his fate by his own kindred. An incident in the mines cost him his leg, and he is too poor to pay for a proper prosthetic one. Henry, your own general, could afford impish machinery, but the dwarves, who easily could as well, will not provide for their stricken fellow. Well, I say they should. Indeed, the state should. We can. So why not do so?
Here we go, government healthcare.
Just like diseases, accidents are simply punishments from the gods. If this misbegotten dwarf lost a leg, he probably took the Seven's names in vain, or forgot to say a prayer before dinner, and they saw it fit to make him attentive of his sin. Paying for his convalescence would be tantamount to forgiving his trespass, which only the gods have the least to do.
If the state should pay for each and every work accident, for every broken nail and broken leg, we'll be paying through the nose, and it's your finances that'll be crippled. Mark my words, Commander. Listen to that bleeding heart elf, and the treasury will bleed the more for it.
Oberon's tale is a shocking one, Commander. If this miner suffered such a dreadful injury while working, then the mining corporation in charge should pay for his treatment. And if they won't or cannot, then yes, the nation should.
There are more with a prosthetic limb than without among us imps. Comes with the territory, I suppose. All those volatile war machines. Most of our top inventors have more metal than meat to them. And of course, it's only fair the government chips in where they can.
This is why Up 2 doesn't like the dwarves in this. Alright, so Oberon, Prospera, I can't believe I forgot her name, and Trinculo will like this, and so will their factions. Yorick and Falstaff will not like this, and neither will their factions. Yeah, Up 2 is agreeing with the elves again. This is weird. Government healthcare. Will make the Center 3 like us more. Dwarves and undead will like us even less. Okay, mending fences with the imps does seem to be the Alright. Sounds like everyone wishes to implement government healthcare. That is 3 yeas. That wasn't near as hard as conscription.
The people deserve a kind emperor and a generous one too. You are both, Commander.
So then you do forgive, and you do what is the prerogative of the Seven. Remember pride and fall, Commander. It's a long way down from the Raven.
I can fly, you can't.
But this will cost us millions! Once word gets out, every lazy bones in the land will feign a headache and cash a handout. This is insanity!
This decision will endear you in the hearts of many, and shame the dwarves for the neglect of their own brother. All in all, I'd say this has been a productive day.
Thanks, Commander. Took about 100 imps a hand and a foot to get your jetpack in working order. So paying for a couple of metal fingers and toes is the least you can do in return, wouldn't you say?
Zycare has been implemented. Teeth moving. Yeah, over on the Undead in General's rigging is weird. Wait, no, I think we got all the ones we want from this tier. Yes.
Grumio the Grease Monkey reporting in, my lord. To be my pleasure, my lord.
14. So, what advanced stuff can... Oh, now we can get the armors. Which I really think is important. Wait, so those are blood stains on the jetpack? Yep. The imps sacrificed a lot, quite literally, in order to get the jetpack working. Alright, that will blockade him in. He should be far enough away that I can intercept anything he does. Which should give us a relatively clear shot at that factory with just grenadier defenses. Right, never mind. I forgot, that was already loaded as far as I wanted. And with that blockade, I can actually... With the blockade, that troop transport is no longer a threat. Now, I want to keep troops here because of them. But with that, I can start to do a build-up here. Here, let's throw some troops there. Build a bunch of armors. I think that that's good. Newspaper is going to start whining that we're not doing a lot of invasion stuff. General has pleasant chat with Imp Shaman. Never have I been so direly insulted, Trinculo laments. Every cripple gets his day, even if it costs the treasury dearly. All quiet on the front. Imp researcher invents new slogan. Wars are fought with men, lizards, and dwarves, but wars are won by weapons. Also accidentally invents armored vehicle. The policies have had certain effects. Your decision has gotten us a card. Populace's motivation has increased by 20%. And we will receive 5 less gold per turn. And we can play this card to increase the population of the country by 200%.
Typical of Catherine to get miffed over money. I don't care what they pay me as long as I get to brawl and booze.
Another decision you guys are gonna have to make.
When Catherine is out of sorts, there seems to be no escaping her ire, Commander. I do understand her, though, for whilst equality among the civilized races is not to be found, I do uphold that women are every bit as capable as men, provided they are lizards.
Yikes, what a vixen! Can't dear old Kathy be happy with the wages she gets? Not like she has to cook or clean.
Listen here, Commander, for I have a matter of great import that I should like to bring to your attention. In the realm I ruled, that rule was absolute, as was that of my vassals, women all, of course. We concerned ourselves with matters of mastery and the mind, men with all things menial, according to the natural order. On this ship, however, I find myself trapped amid so many cocks of the walk, the one more swollen with self-importance than the next, only to discover these pompous windbags actually earn more wages than Scarlet, Prospera, or I do. If anyone, it is we of the superior sex who should sooner receive more silver and gold than those of the savage variety. You'll set right this iniquity, Commander, and you'll do it now.
Pretty sure Prospera is paid by the lizard people, so on her behalf, talk to them. Yeah, here's the thing. I am totally good with equal pay. Catherine is so insufferable that it makes it real hard to not just tell her to go jump off the Raven. No idea that men and women on my ship receive different salaries. You can calm down. I'll fix this immediately. You didn't say the magic word, Catherine. I don't respond well to people with no manners. Chat, you're gonna have to deal with her. This is on you. All these decisions belong to you, chat. Up 2 votes to tell her to take a hike. Don't bully dragons, for thou art crunchy and go well with ketchup. See, that's what I'm talking about. She is so abrasive that it's like, I want to do it, but I don't want to give in to her specifically. I never understood how this happened, honestly. Like, I mean, I don't imagine if we had a choice to set wages that we would have. Yeah, that is the one thing about this game. It would be nice to be able to head off some of this stuff by just dealing with it first, you know? I hope they do a remake of this game so that we can do stuff like that. Like, maybe the default setting is actually skewed, but then you have but then, like, if you bother to check, you can set it right and head her off, you know? Can we just increase Scarlet's wages? That would be really nice. To like, increase everyone's wages but Catherine's. Decrease Catherine's wages. Say, alright, we're gonna pay them all equally. It's coming out of your paycheck since you are one of the most well-paid people on the ship to begin with. And this will also have consequences. You've seen how it affects income and morale and other stuff. This will do it too. And I don't have to make the decision. This is all on you, chat. While you think about it, I'm gonna research some stuff. I should have gotten that earlier. Do appreciate the fluid backgrounds. Oh yeah, the settings are great.
Listen here, Commander. If anyone, it is we of the superior sex who should sooner receive more silver and gold.
The mobile
than
bar
those
is
of the
nifty
savage
indeed.
variety. You'll set right this iniquity, Commander, and you'll do it now.
Okay, Rippy is voting to equalize wages. I'm assuming since Up To is calling for blue, that Up To is voting against. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me check. I gotta check some settings quick. Up To voted to tell her to get lost. Blue Kitty, equal wages, men and women. Just all right, I guess it's a coin toss. Oh! Holy crap. Okay, you didn't say the magic word, Catherine. I don't respond well to people with no manners.
You'd have me beg, would you? Perhaps you're one of those, petty and puny, in need of power to perform.
We just had this conversation.
Forget it, Commander. I won't give you this satisfaction. Run a chauvinist ship if you must, but I'll not debase myself for the likes of you. Now leave me be.
Catherine, yeah, I have done runs where I have done nothing Catherine's asked for just because of her attitude. Just to spite her. Okay, with that, I should be taking that. We don't need to use those right now. Yeah, because all we gotta do is take these, build up for some research, and then we're good to go, I think. Oh, he's attempting to break out. I don't know why the transports increase our odds so much, but they do. Mine. No. We only sent one unit to try to break out. That's, I don't know why. General denied the wages she deserves. Emperor accused of sexism. Winning more territories does not help the Empire with its personality crisis, sneers Seer. Killing through chemistry, the Emperor's ethics. We have gotten better engines for fighters we don't have, hunter mercenaries, and a dragon power card. Alright, guess what? More choices for you guys.
Commander, the war is displacing a great many people, and thus the influx of a great many foreigners into the realm is inevitable. Many of them are driven to crime by want or ill will. To that effect, I propose that if a foreigner is found guilty of an offense, he or she should be deported immediately. Delinquency is on the rise, and we need a few effective deterrents to curb its proliferation.
Alright, will we deport foreign criminals?
Foreign criminals seem to abound like sand on the beach these days, Commander. Let's be rid of them like Falstaff suggests. In fact, the sea would be as good a border as any to make them cross. Yes, let them drown for their misdeeds.
Many criminals inhabit our realm, Commander. Such is the unpleasant reality. Some of them are domestic, some of them are foreign. Punish them when they are caught, but do not make the distinction.
Oberon and I are of the same mind in this matter, Commander. Deportation just seems a bit excessive. And I very much doubt it's the structural solution Sir Silvervein hopes it to be.
No, Commander. Falstaff has it all wrong. We imps force foreign convicts to do all sorts of dirty and dangerous jobs. Why deport when we can make them drudge?
Since we want to conquer the world, there are no foreigners. Yeah, Yorick's response of death by drowning in the ocean is quite extreme. 3 for 3 is up to becoming a knife eater? That's a good question. Sounds like up to is once again voting with the elves. While you guys think on it, I will once again buy some research. Should have gotten those earlier, probably. Up to is up to, and up to doesn't know how to react. Alright, deporting foreign criminals. We have 1 vote no. Arippy is also voting with the imps. The elves are just coming along without asking. So that's 2 votes for no. So unless we got a couple of objections, we will not be deporting foreign criminals. My face tracking seems worse than usual, and it's not the phone. Maybe I need to work in the calibration. Alright, I guess we are not deporting foreign criminals.
Leniency leads to lawlessness, Commander. I had hoped you'd spare your populace from such nuisances as pickpockets and highwaymen. To no avail, it seems.
For the record, I tend to agree with the imps. Make them do dangerous stuff. We need to marry the dwarf princess to keep the dwarves from rebelling. Or the undead princess. Because they don't like us either.
Continue to be soft of heart, Commander, and you'll soon find it pierced by a common interloper out for what coin he can find. By refusing to set any examples, you're allowing godless foreigners to pillage and murder amongst us. Don't you realize it's a crime to tolerate crime?
I do wish there was a little more nuance where you could pick levels, like where you could actually just outright pick the imp option and see what everyone else thinks. Of like, holy crap, these 2 would then freak out and these 2 would love it.
Wise of you, Commander. I find no fault in Falstaff's objective, only in his method. There are other ways to fight crime, ones that do not include stigmatization.
I'm glad you gave the matter some further consideration, Commander. A foreign maid of mine was once caught stealing a silver candlestick, But she does such a good job otherwise. I'd rather have her back than see her deported.
Gee, thanks, Prospera.
Right you are, Commander. Let strangers do dodgy chores, and no one will ask any questions if anything goes awry.
Her sinking ships to the ocean fell. Yeah. Yorick's answers are always eh. Increasing our research output to get there faster would be nice. We're doing real good on units to where I'm not super concerned about... We want mercenary cards. I think we get to take all of our cards with us, if I remember correctly. So we're gonna want the mercenary cards. He is once again attempting to break out. He is once again sending a single unit to try to break out. I don't understand what he thinks he's accomplishing. Emperor refuses tough stance on crime. Citizens victim of lackluster politics. Emperor prevails. Death toll climbs. Imp Secret Service spies successfully carbon copy an enemy warlock's design. We first had to invent carbon copying, Imp enthusiastically explains. Oh, here we go. You're gonna have to make decisions again.
So, Oberon is putting poof nuptials back on the agenda, is he? When will those blasted elves realize marriage is about procreation, not pleasure or passion? Can't these queers be happy with what they have? Used to shoot them on sight barely a century ago.
Yep, we're doing this.
Commander, I intend to propose legislation later today that will make it possible for gay couples to be married. I know I'll get some pretty stiff opposition from Falstaff and especially Yorick, so I'm hoping I can count on your support. Sir Falstaff raises some proper concerns about family values and the likes. But that holier-than-thou collection of bones will prattle on and on about gods and such nonsense. Nothing we can't handle.
Bloody good show.
Seven wither Oberon's tongue for uttering such perversions. He and his depraved ilk would allow men and women to fornicate with others of their own gender. How base! How vile can one become? God save us from this debauchery.
Up to's gonna end up back in the elves again, I just...
Commander, could you spare me a moment? Now, I know I'm a general and politics isn't my field of expertise, but I was hoping you'd support Oberon in his attempts to allow marriage for people of the same sex. It's a pet peeve of mine, you see. Live and let live, I say. Why do others get to decide who someone may or may not love? None of their bloody beeswax. So much hypocrisy would be exposed for what it is, you know? Think of the famed lizard artist Della Gecko, for instance. Everybody knows he's gay, but he was forced to marry a duke's daughter. 2 lives made miserable because of senseless so-called moral objections. The whole business is unconscionable if you stop and think about it.
I suppose it is. Alright, you've convinced me. I'll side with Oberon. Marriage is a bond between a male and a female, the union from which children spring. Same-sex marriages would be barren bonds, the very opposite of what a kingdom needs. Talk to you later. York, how do your people fornicate all night? That is a very good question. Up to was just hoping Up to is becoming a drow instead of a normal elf. That is all. Up to is voting with Scarlet, of course. Up to is voting with Scarlet, of course. Up to is supporting the elves. Rippy is also supporting the elves. Well, Rippy is supporting Scarlet. So, unless anyone has any objections. Yeah, I don't think that they were this aggressive with this set of... I think the decision requirements are coming a lot faster than before. I know that they come in a different order for some of these. Some do, some don't. But they seem to be coming a lot faster than the last time we played this. I don't think we actually had a decision every turn last time. Alright.
Thanks, Commander. You're a doll. I'd give you a kiss that'd blow your jetpack off if you weren't off limits.
I'm not off limits. I'm not off limits. Yeah, the princesses aren't here yet. I'm not off limits. The invasion has commenced. I have an empty territory over here. A little bit more research, which took all my money. Last time we got military spending, state medicine, imp sports, something we actually backed the undead for, national infrastructure. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, the order of the decisions I know changes for some of them are static. Like I think you'll always get the admin one first for the generals and the conscription one first for the counselors. But a lot of these other ones start in different orders, different playthroughs. But like I said, I still don't think we've gotten a decision every turn last time. National infrastructure. Skeleton orphanage, like the first one was sewage and the other was roads. I'm pretty sure conscription is always the first one for the council at least. Whoa! All the infighter ones. Why infighter ones? Well, this will be interesting. Uh-oh.
You're blowing my cover.
I may be in trouble.
Construction underway, Commander.
Ah, my dragon power is so slow.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Right, we're gonna need to make heavy use of turrets.
Completed. Who will break? Who will bend? We're out of recruits, Commander.
Well, that's not good. Hold the line. Okay, at least they're big, powerful units. Darn it! Stop that!
Anti-ground turret completed. Will be built in a jiffy. Construction underway, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander.
Ah!
Anti-ground turret completed.
Oh, they decided that isn't the way they want to go.
Recruitment citadel completed.
On the trail.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Aha! Okay, we'll cripple them. Do what I can to hinder their ability to assault me. Buzz off. I acknowledge I'm probably going to die here, but I'm slowing down their unit production. There we go.
Will be built in a jiffy. Construction underway, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will soon be ready.
Okay.
Will be built in a jiffy.
Grenadier, fresh from the back.
Anti-ground turret completed.
There better be a tavern.
Construction
There better be a tavern!
All oiled up and ready to go.
will be built in a jiffy.
Grenadier, fresh from the barracks.
Anti-ground turret completed. All factory completed.
Yeah, the more I can keep them from building up a death ball, the better my odds are for pulling a win out of this. Who's shooting me? Okay. Cripple their military buildup.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Horse of steel riding out. Bring me the spoils of war!
Actually, with all that done, I may be able to... Oh, well, I can... My population is depleted, so that's all the units I'm gonna have.
Hail and kill.
That also means their population has to be on the edge too. Oh, it is. I didn't even need my army. I just needed to keep coming in and wiping out their troops till they ran out of people. Sweet. That works. General tries to influence policy. We're headed for a military dictatorship if this continues, says angry Sir Silvermane. Emperor's flurry of victories. Fact or fiction? Emperor pregnant? You are a dragon, and they are crunchy and go very well with ketchup. Yeah. Because of your decision, I have gotten the ability to produce imp fighters on the spot if necessary. And I got a mercenary card.
So, you're backing the fairies, are you? Both the elves and the other kind. Thin end of the wedge, if you ask me, Commander. They'll be marrying goats next.
Gay marriage is a reality. You've written history, Commander. Long have we elves fought for what we think is an example of basic equality. But never has a monarch given us his public support. Bravo!
You fight with
What a wit!
Seven save us from the dragon, for where he goes, vice sprouts like infectious corruption. Disseminates like a poisonous contagion. Ghouls coveting not women as they should. Hags longing for anything but the male touch. Abhorrent is the hell you stage.
Thanks again for passing that new marriage law, Commander. There are these two lizard girls I know, and they tied the knot the moment the news broke. What a feast we had! I don't remember any of it.
To be fair, I think a goat is a spouse in Falstaff. Alright, you guys are gonna need to make another decision, and I might have to make another quick run.
Commander, every citizen in the realm pays taxes. Every industry does the same. But which is the one institution that escapes the taxman? Why, the church, of course. Hardly fair, is it? So why not introduce a temple tax? Let every temple, church and cathedral pay, say, a monthly fee as a token of goodwill toward the empire. After all, does not the church benefit too from a strong and wealthy state?
When will that filthy dwarf finally pass a single day without resorting to sacrilege, base and vile? The Church of the Seven is holy, above such secular concerns as taxes. If you want yet more gold for the royal coffers, you had better look elsewhere, Commander.
Oh hey, we can finally annoy the elves on that day.
Introduce this new tax, Commander, and the church will just demand more of the public in donations. So in the end, who will really pay? The man in the street. And they give more than their share already.
The Church of the Seven is one of the wealthiest organizations in Rivlon, Commander, and it's true they don't impart as much as tuppence to the treasury. So Falstaff is right, hardly fair.
Temple tax. What a marvelous idea. Take from the Seven and give it to science. Falstaff's got it.
Implement a temple tax. Elves and undead hate it. Everyone else loves it. And from the look at chat, it seems like I know which way we're gonna vote. And yes, Scarlet got very drunk. Up to really wants the tax. We do need the money, to be fair. It sounds like Rippy also is going for the tax. We might actually have to, or get to, depending on how you think about it, marry Ophelia if we're going to make the undead happy. Though, again, that is going to be entirely up to you, chat. You have to do something to appease the undead. Yeah, that's what I just said. All right. It sounds like we are implementing a temple tax. All right, temple tax.
Marvelous. Oh, yes, excellent. I will take care of everything, Commander. A sacred river of gold will start flowing in before you know it.
4 for 5, up to is only 80% elf now.
I am baffled beyond belief. The profanity here enacted is enough to anger the mildest of the gods. In fact, I'm much surprised a lightning bolt from the heavens hasn't yet torn the raven asunder.
When the dwarves come along with one of their schemes, everyone goes colorblind, it seems. They see only gold and care for gold only.
You have gotten everything you've wanted till now.
Splendid. I'm certain any clergyman worth his salt will gladly part with some of his worldly means if doing so bodes well for the Empire. Wouldn't you agree, dear Yorick?
Spot on, Commander, spot on. Tax them to Kingdom Come. You'll be doing them a favor.
I am personally fine with this kind of stuff, in spite being religious. I do not necessarily... I'm not necessarily on good terms with organized religion. Meet the Beatles! I'm just gonna do that one, because I definitely want to see what the newspaper has to say about it. Up2 does not like megachurches. Oh, the megachurches are so bad. Alright, I will have to be right back again, and then we will do more battles and decisions. Be right back, guys. What happened to my background music? There we go. I return. Oh, good. More Mega Church stuff. The Manga Bible? Holy smokes. Alright, well, I've got some reading to do later. What the heck? I don't know that I have a good explanation for that. What? The Manga Bible. Okay, This is gonna be weird. A lot of the, let's be honest, folks, a lot of Christian entertainment is not great. Though it's made in Japan, so Japan tends to do stuff way more awesome than anyone else. York would have a cow. Alright, so with that, I can pile in. Is there anything we want to change or adjust? Oh, we can sell a lot of these production facilities that we no longer need. Okay, an academy, and I can't afford anything else. VeggieTales, all I remember is like 2 or 3 memes from that, like the Wallinator. Alright, that's as good as we're gonna get. Now we're gonna stall for a couple turns, get a little bit more resources. Emperor allows gay marriage, corrupts morals of the nation. Emperor taxes Church of the Seven. Will the sky fall down on us? Emperor indecisive. I don't even remember the theme song. I mostly just remember the Wallinator. Your policies have the following consequences. You get a genocide capability. Bring the population of a country down to 25%. You will receive an additional 5 gold per turn. The 7 curse you. Your luck has decreased by 2%. This is on you guys. And then we got our card delivery from our production facilities. Rogue imps have stolen some of our reachers. Darn it! I legitimately don't think I remember anything but the Wallinator. Alright, what are the generals up to?
What would you inquire?
A dear old lady, our Prospera, but it saddens me to see senility is taking hold. She actually wants me to work together with that barrel of gin they call a general. It would be almost comical, if it weren't so galling.
Commander, a word in your ear. There seems to be a spot of trouble in one of the provinces. Some lizard rebel running amok. Naught but a trifle that Prospera has requested us to deal with. But she wants me and Bloody Edmund to go together. Yes, he's a lizard too, it stands to reason. But the man's as pleasant as a cactus down your trousers. So if you don't mind, I'll go alone.
Do as you see fit, Henry, long as the job gets done, mind. I need my generals to be able to work together in a civilized manner. This will be a good opportunity for practice. Got to talk to the lady in the map room. Oh. Did I miss her? Ah.
I hope you don't
Thank you.
mind, Commander, but I've requested that a few of your generals should undo the havoc that is being caused by a group of lizard rebels. These misguided souls have taken to the teachings of a cult that worships the so-called One God, and they're causing no end of unrest where they dwell. I'm sure Henry and Edmund are the proper officers for the job, wouldn't you agree? They'll need to be diplomatic, though, if they seek to succeed.
The comments about the One God remind me of the Rome TV show, the announcer guy. When King, oh crap, what's his name? How do I forget his name? Anyways. Mockery of Jews and their one God are to be kept to an appropriate minimum. Second, Illinois Edmund and Henry to a lesser extent. I'm sad we didn't get any newspaper article on the Beatles. Prosperous titty shake. A lot for it being that it shouldn't. Yeah, I bet.
Commander, a word in your ear. There seems to be a spot of trouble in one of the provinces. Some lizard rebel running amok. Naught but a trifle that Prospera has requested us to deal with. But she wants me and Bloody Edmund to go together. Yes, he's a lizard too, it stands to reason. But the man's as pleasant as a cactus down your trousers. So if you don't mind, I'll go alone.
Okay, that's 2 votes to make Edmund and Henry work together. Think that's pretty well it. Unless there's any objections or arguments that wish to take place. Alright, everyone wants to make them work together.
Practice? I'll be practicing skittles with his balls before the day is out. You know that cold-blooded cretin annoys me to no end. I'll follow your orders, Commander. But we're supposed to quell an uprising, you know. Not add fuel to the fire.
Alright, I think we can only really stall for 1 or 2 more turns. I mean, if Edmund just happens to die in battle, I don't think anyone will be too upset. That is fair. Now remember, this worked out better than we expected. I don't want to say... 2 generals sent to quell minor provincial problem. Don't they have a war to win? Asked indignant counselors. Our man aboard the Raven! Everyone's taking a breather. Before he was famous, we have the Emperor's childhood pictures. General's actions have influenced the Empire. Your transports will move 50% faster. And another card, just damage control unit. Feels wrong playing a genocide card, just a tad.
What a pair Edmund and Henry make, Commander. Worry no longer. The insidious religion of the One God no longer tempts a single lizard in the realm. They either pay homage to the Seven, or have the good sense not to prattle on about gods at all.
shall be kept to an appropriate minimum.
Never would I have expected the likes of Henry to wag such a silver tongue. There must be some brain cells left neath that simian cranium of his after all. Holding on for dear life, I expect.
We've returned from our mission, Commander. All's well among the lizards again. No more praise for the one god anymore, but proper prayer for the seven, or whatever floats their boat. I was hoping for at least some resistance, so that I could spill a mite of their cold blood. But there was none to be had. Diplomacy, aka idle chatter, saved the day. Wasn't such a bad thing looking back on it, that serpent of an Edmund tagged along. Obviously, we were plotting each other's demise from the get-go, but when push came to shove, we both wanted to appear the greater general, forced us to bring our A-game. Long story short, the cultists renounced their evil ways and were accepted back into society. Boring as fig stew. But Prospera's over the moon. She can stay there for all I care.
You're gonna have to sit down and talk. Do I have to? Lord Henry is surprisingly diplomatic. Yep. What do you think? 2 more turns of stalling and build-up? Cult of Crazies lavish with leniency. They deserve death, not diplomacy, claims outraged York. Oh! That's right, I forgot. That doesn't play so well in the polls. Emperor is too early to rest on your laurels. The Emperor is a monster! More free cards. Oh, yep. More decisions for you guys.
Commander, you know we elves sometimes stuff our pipes with a few Drudanai leaves so as to experience its gentle, mind-altering effects. There are some that say its use should be outlawed, but I want to propose the exact opposite. Studies have shown this plant's medicinal use can do wonders to alleviate pain. So I think every doctor should be allowed to administer Drudanai like any other remedy.
Medicinal use of narcotics.
Both in sickness and in health, we recognize the judgment of the gods, Commander, as we do in convalescence and death. Interfering by means of medicine is already a sin. Adding the use of vile narcotics to the equation merely aggravates the misdeed.
What is it with the elves and their damnable love for hallucinogenic leaves? I've seen those who use it, sitting around with bloodshot eyes, talking gibberish. Medicinal! Malicious, more like.
Commander, if Drudanai truly possesses the qualities attributed to it by Oberon, and under responsible medical supervision it may be used to alleviate pain, well then of course I support the elven bid. It is only logical.
Our studies show Oberon is correct, Commander. Sure, it took our researchers a very long time to write down their results, which they did in the weirdest of phrases, and for some reason they et and et and et. But one simply cannot dismiss their deductions.
The imps are the best race in this game. I mean, we do turn into a dragon. Calling this monster is exactly off base. Okay, fair. Well then, I'm so great. I'm trying to figure out if we can afford make the undead any... Yeah! We're doing a fantastic job of making the undead very unhappy. Though this does vaguely remind me of the Hat Man. Up to hates agreeing with elves, but up to is 5 or 6 right now. I think he's originally referred to as the Benadryl Hat Man. Basically, if you have a low tolerance for certain medicines, particularly Benadryl, or you take too much, you may see him, this cloaked figure with a low, wide-brimmed hat. And the thing is, there's a lot of talks of him originating on 4chan. I've seen him. Before I only recently found out what he was. And it's like, wait a minute, I saw him years ago. And I think that I remember reading when I finally found out about him that there is like a medical correlation of like actual doctors saying people unrelated have seen this guy. I don't know all the details. I haven't looked too far, but I just remember seeing it. Like when I took Benadryl one time when I wasn't doing well. So I took the full dose. I normally take like half dose Benadryl and that's enough for me. But I took the full dose. And I have actually seen the freaking Hat Man. And like I said, this was before I had ever seen anything on this. So there was no outside influence chance yet because I was a kid. So them talking about taking these and seeing things like, oh, I've experienced all kinds of stuff. Anyways, are we or are we not doing medicinal narcotics? Yes, no. Sounds like Up To is agreeing with the elves again. There's a reason I haven't taken Benadryl in years. Anyone else have anything to say on if we are or aren't? Yes, no, maybe? Right now I think Up To is the only person who has voted for using medicinal stuff. I don't think anyone else has decided yet. Yeah, also, yeah. Lizards and imps approve. Yorick is gonna have a conniption. Drugs, man. It's a hell of a drug. Alright, it sounds like we're all voting for medicinal narcotics. Alright, off we go. Alright, Pyro and Pippies are adorable. I gotta listen to that again because that's so funny.
Our studies show Oberon is correct, Commander. Sure, it took our researchers a very long time to write down their results, which they did in the weirdest of phrases, and for some reason they et and et and et. But one simply cannot dismiss their deductions.
Imps are the best.
Thank you, Commander. Druidini really is a wonderful herb if used with care and consideration. Hopefully the bad reputation it suffers among the likes of Falstaff and Yorick will dwindle in time because of today's decision. Light those pipes, I say!
If thou hast erred, let pain be thy penance, for it sweats the sin from your skin. So say the 7 scriptures, Commander. Therefore it is truth. What could you possibly hope to achieve by denying the truth?
The use of Druidini is in itself a sickness, Commander, and can never be a cure. Patients will leave our clinics as addicts, destined for the gutter. The dragon makes for a fine doctor indeed.
Very wise of you, Commander. Let us hope, though, use will not lead to abuse. In fact, let us not hope. Let us supervise.
Ha! Well done! I'll be sure to inform our scientists their efforts were not in vain. I'll procure some Druidini, a couple of pastry chefs, and bake them a cake that will blow their socks off.
Yep. I never used this. So that's the last 10 we can do. Oh wait, no, that's way better. Yep, one last turn. We will invade next time. Next turn. Next turn. Okay, exploding Druidini cakes sound like a fun, very impish delicacy. Yeah, probably. Doping doctors administer Druidini to patients. Leave hospitals as addicts. Emperor indecisive. Emperor to undergo plastic surgery? Look at the undead rating, man. Look at the undead rating. Your policies have had the following consequences. Increases the gold revenue of a country by 200% for 2 turns. And a bunch of our regularly scheduled free cards. Here we go. Guess what? You're getting another... I swear, the last time we never had a decision every time we took a turn. And I actually like this so much more. Because this is supposed to be about you guys making decisions.
Charwin White Whiskers strikes again, Commander. He's the foremost dwarven scholar, as I'm sure you know, and he's about to publish his 1000th article on natural history. Rumor has it he'll make a startling new revelation, and I'm anxious to read all about it.
Is rebellion a thing that can happen in this game? Guess you're gonna have to find out.
Edmund seems to be in a mood fouler than an ogre's abattoir. We were just trading routine insults when I said, "Your grandmother was an orc," and immediately he tried to get his bloody hands round my throat. Madcap lizard. Who gets so upset over such a childish taunt?
What would you inquire?
Commander, a most grave and ignominious matter has come to my attention. Some dwarven quack, styling himself a scientist, claims he has found conclusive proof that we lizards, and some form of degenerate aquatic orc, are descendant of one and the same ancestor. He means to publish this rot in the Rivellon Scientific Gazette, thereby causing irreparable damage to our species' reputation.
Alright, this is Lizard. Which also reminds me, the missing imp princess is rather famous, of course. Everyone knows about her. There was also going to be an orc princess who is also a general. Sadly, she also got cut.
With the utmost insistence, I therefore urge you to halt this publication. And if the matter of censorship bothers you, think nothing of it. By blocking the printing of this inane nonsense, you're safeguarding not only the good standing of all lizards, but of the illustrious Gazette as well. A dwarven scholar? Really? The very notion is ludicrous.
If you're sure this man is wrong, I'll stop the publication. For now. But why not have a word with him? See if maybe he's truly onto something. Or, some say humans have more in common with apes than they like to admit. So why not orcs with lizards? I'm not going to ban a scientific publication, and that's that. Chat, this is on you guys. Edmund, you cause irreparable damage to your species' reputation on a daily basis. Up to is quite happy to vote to annoy Edmund again. Do the undead have an opinion on this? I don't think so. I don't think this affects the undead either way. I could be wrong. I think this is just Edmund and lizards and dwarves. Which, hey, the dwarves don't like us that much right now either. I don't remember. Which, given how many times I've played this game, you'd think I would. If it's just Eddie, he's second. Alright, I guess we're just gonna put out the scientific publication. Unless anyone else has anything to say.
You'd be singing a different tune if it were dragons and dung beetles that were said to have matching progenitors, wouldn't you? To hell with that dwarf. I dare say no one will believe his tripe anyway.
Alright. Public transportation, revelation, and minesweeper. It is time to initiate an invasion. The Ironclads will invade by sea. And the ground forces will storm across. And we'll throw the transport in there. Kick them while they're down. Build a bunch of units in a panic. We have a lot of unit cards now. He does not have... Oh, he does have armors. Yep, so we're just gonna have the Imperial Army do it. Actually, no. Do we want to send a general in? Catherine, who is a naval specialist, fearsome, and costs 5. Edmund, who is a tactical genius, just like Creed, and offensive. He is definitely very offensive, and costs 8. Henry, who is a heavy and medium unit specialist and ferocious, and also costs 8. And Scarlet, who is a light unit specialist and defensive, and costs 5. We have a vote to send Henry for 81%. We have changed to vote to send Scarlet for 80%. No, Henry. Okay, we want to send Henry for 81%. Or we could just use the army. We could just have the general army go in. But I figure we actually have the money to pay a general, so we're going to give you guys an option. Anyone else? We need to pay a general. Well, Rippy abstains. Anyone else? All right. Henry it is. We lost 5 troopers and a grenadier, and he lost everything. You have conquered the capital Carthan and successfully stole all their belongings, which is 0 gold and 4 technology.
And so it came to pass that the Dragon Prince was initiated in the ways of war, and caught the attention of his siblings. Whereas the prince had been but a flea in his half-brother Carthan Axehand's coat, the dread Decapitator now took full notice of what turned out to be a dragon, and so in turn did the others. Yes, it was in the heartland of Rivellon that the war would be decided between the last of Sigurd's children. Carthan remained a threat, as did his sister Sybil the Silent, who had cut out her own tongue a long time ago to stop the voices in her head from babbling. And then there was Farran the Fleshless, who was convinced he wasn't human at all, but rather an undead, which he would demonstrate by slicing the flesh from his body. Such was the crazed company the Dragon Prince would have to fight. Such were the terrors he would have to overcome. And the way he did so is still studied by all strategists in Rivellon today.
Alright, go. No tutorials, go away. Stop it. Battlefield moves to Heart of Kingdom. All factions rally behind the dragon. Lizards and orcs once bumped uglies. Undead mortified by lewd behavior. Imps lack inspiration. Imps copy enemy armor design to the letter. Dwarves, elves, lizards, imps, and undead stand united. Emperor to guide all to victory. Size matters. Enemy researchers build impenetrable floating fortress. Imperial scientists stupefied. Our man aboard the Raven. Victory party report. Unification of the land or one man's personal popularity contest. Yeah, just the 3 siblings. Our final boss was someone else, if you don't remember. Your general's actions have influenced the Empire. We have unlocked the Unveil Dragon skill.
I have news for you, Commander. Great, grave, or gratifying. I'll leave its interpretation to you. The fact of the matter is your victories have gone far from unnoticed. That much you knew. But they have also gone a long way toward uniting a shattered realm. It has therefore been announced that you are to marry, for that will bolster the populace's spirit and cement your power as Emperor. Soon the finest princesses in the land will be here, bidding for your hand in marriage. I dare say it will, but do not please take this matter lightly, Commander. Of course, I hope your wife shall turn out to be a charming girl indeed, but this, above all, is a political bond, meant to strengthen the ties between you and the faction she belongs to. Love, I'm sorry to say, has very little to do with it. But of course, I may be proven wrong. Perhaps it is even best that I had.
So should be more kids fighting. Nope, Princess Time. Well, there may have been more, and they died while we mucked about on that one. So you're saying that even though it's marriage we were talking about, I have no say in this. Yep.
Not as such, no. You don't want to get married, because that would be a bit of an imposition. The decision has been made, you see. Matters such as these, even an emperor has to accept without remonstrance. Still, there are worse things than tying the knot, surely. Very well, Commander. And while you fantasize about pretty princesses, I'll continue my studies. Grumio may find his inspiration in dreams, but I'll stick to books, thank you very much. A wizard likes his nose between the pages, rather than his head in the clouds.
I know it probably won't go for much extra long, but since I will not be able to be around for next weekend, I am going to do a little bit more one more turns while I have the energy. And we do have things you're going to have to decide on.
I never would have thought that science could be so amusing, Commander. Most of it insults the gods, you see, but this lizard business has tickled my funny bone. Orcs in another guise? Out with the lizards, I said. Civilized race no longer. I was joking, of course, but by the 7, the look on Edmund's face was worth it.
Wait a minute. The undead went up! The undead went up. They were at 20%, and they went up.
I must say, Commander, that I am very disappointed a time-honored academic journal has published such wild conjectures about us lizards. Positively everyone is laughing behind our backs. Yorick's little bid to have us removed from the list of civilized races only aggravates matters, though I believe he spoke in jest.
Leave it to old man Charwin, Commander. He'll set things straight. I knew there was something fishy about those lizards. Aquatic orcs. Maybe that's what we should call them from now on.
What a win, you...
It is abhorrent, Commander. Gutter press of the lowliest sort. The Rivellon Scientific Gazette has gone ahead and published that accursed gnome's findings. Every lizard in the realm has been made a mockery of, and it happened with your blessing. Did you know that the undead, those blundering bits of discarded carcass, have proposed that because of our alleged link with orcs, we lizards should be stricken off the list of 6. No longer a civilized race, but a wild one. We, who were the pinnacle of evolution, cast aside? Ha! Let them. Why would we want to be counted among inferiors anyway? Let them have their list of 5. We shall be the ones.
Falstaff Edmund will eat you, Chukimon. Probably. I don't think there's much I can do with my research right now.
The Raven sang new songs last night, my lord. Want to see the things she showed me? Without delay, my lord.
Praise be that I know more than 100 languages older than mankind itself. If not, these books would mean very little to me indeed. It shall be my honor.
Yeah, nothing.
Commander, I'd like to address some issues I have with the Rivellon Times. Now, I know the press will try to embellish stories to make for more savory reading material. But half the stuff they print nowadays is fabricated nonsense of an almost always sensational or slanderous nature. I want you to reprimand them, Commander. I want it to be known that from now on they must either publish the truth or else publish no longer.
This always comes after the Darls Charwin article. If you let it through, she always throws a fit and asks for this. Will you restrict the freedom of the sensational press? I do think it's very important to point out that it is the sensational press. You know what we have to deal with now?
The Rivellon Times is no more than a daily dose of heresy for those that sinfully partake. Rather than admonish, you should abolish the thing altogether, Commander.
I couldn't agree with Prospero more, Commander. The Rivellon Times journalists aren't simple fact-finders. No, they ferret for filth. Ever since I've become a counselor aboard the Raven, I've discovered dwarven newspapermen under my bed on no less than 3 separate occasions. And one I caught climbing through the bathroom window.
The Rivellon Times is a dwarven and therefore commercial enterprise, Commander. Juicy stories sell copies. That is simplicity itself. I categorically deny, by the way, that our editors spread lies. Or at the very least, spread lies on purpose. So, if a chambermaid divulges to us a minister of the crown likes to spank his mistress in the bedroom, and this later turns out to be untrue, she is at fault, not we, for having printed her tale.
Gee, I wonder which one got accused of that.
I see no imp interest in this matter at all, Commander. I'll just flip a coin then. Heads means yes, tail means no. And heads. Yeah, go ahead and reprimand them.
Okay, so everyone but the lizards will like this. And note that it's a reprimand. It's not actually censorship as well. Sells copies. I thought the elf was going to smack him. It's just flat out quit line. I think there is an actual censorship vote, but it's not this one. I don't know why I'm showing this. We know that the lizards like us the most out of everyone. This is on you guys. I know what I'd pick, but this is on you guys. Need to recover the undead a little. All right. Sounds like we are voting yes. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. Everyone but Falstaff will like it. I don't know what's wrong with me. Why did I say it that way?
I thank you, Commander. To inform the general public of the events of the Empire is a great responsibility, not a lackadaisical frivolity. The dwarves would do well to take this duty a bit more seriously, and their caricaturists especially could stand to be a bit more sensitive.
Well, I guess a reprimand is a first step. Does it include the raiding of the Rivellon Times' offices, perhaps? Shall they be gutted by fire? For that would be most agreeable and please the Seven.
Very good, Commander. I can tell you it was all very embarrassing for my wife to pick up the morning paper and find out I'd been tending to another garden on the side. She kept on hogging the rose bushes. My favorite. What was I to do?
I like that that is an elven scandal. That is an elven scandal. Tending to another garden on the side, literally having your own little garden.
But this reprimand will kill business. Who wants to read mere facts? Facts are boring. God blimey, Commander. Reprimand if you must, but don't break the news until I've sold all my shares in the Times.
That's called insider trading. Congress does it all the time.
Okay, so we just do like the coin says then. We could flip one every bloody time, you know? Sure would put an end to all this bloody bickering.
He's not wrong. But then chat wouldn't have anything to do. Yep. Now everyone only has one little square to start. Let's see. I do have some transports. Sweet. All right. Oh no, he still has multiple places, and I should really GTFO very quickly. They're gonna fight there, so I'm gonna move you immediately to here. Oh crap, these guys don't have anyone in them. Why do I have transports out in the water with no one in them? Fall back. Fall back. I have no other units, I think. All right, where can I move my... Oh. Crap, I still can't actually move them there. Okay, I can't get them landed anywhere. Oh, but you haven't moved. I can move you here. And as good as it would be to take land, if I don't take this island now, I probably won't ever. And I really don't want to leave my transports out to sea where they can be quickly sunk. So I will have to move them out Alright, we're gonna play our... both our cards. Yep. In order to maximize our options. Which, a lot of it is just gonna be ironclads. There. Yeah, that's a lot of our money right there is just ironclads. Okay, ironclads, hunters. Yep, and that's everything we do. 2 ironclads, 2 hunters, and a trooper. So, transports will have to do some shuttling, and that practically drains the coffers. Yeah, look at all those ships. Ah! Blockade is right. I should have just gotten all ironclads and sealed them in the island. No headline today because the Rivlon Times is being censored by Draconic Emperor. Our sincerest apologies. Emperor to be wed. Hopeful princesses flock to the Raven. Lizard to be stricken from records of civilization. Bout bloody times, say the others. This just in, dragons apparently hibernate. Policies have had the following consequences. Dread roar dragon power.
They are here, Commander. The fairest maidens to be found. Here in the hope you will take their hand in marriage. Gathered aboard are Lady Lohanna of the Elves, Lady Ida of the Dwarves, Lady Camilla of the Lizards, and Lady Ophelia of the Undead. Godspeed, Commander. I wish you the best of luck.
How do I make this decision? Do I tell her directly?
Heavens no, we wouldn't want to make a scene. The rejected princesses will be disappointed, and their counselors furious. No, once you have made your choice, inform me of it in confidence, and simply be about your business. I will take care of the rest.
No him, princess, then?
There was an incident. Best not to mention it.
You could have found me a human wife?
That would have been politically inopportune, Commander. Don't tell me you take after Edmund, and dislike anyone who is not of your own species. Any of these princesses will make for a loving wife, and bring you great prosperity.
Eh?
This is all too disgraceful. Parading these women around like prize cattle. Whatever happened to marrying for love? What happened to respect?
You do the exact same thing. Only they're actual slaves.
You dragons sure have a nice time of it, Commander. Who's it gonna be? That elf girl is cute. I mean, you know, not that I've been really looking.
I envy you, Commander. You 4 women here begging to make her yours. Bloody hell. I wish I were a dragon knight.
Shopping for a spouse, are we, Commander? I wonder what the return policy on these princesses is. No refund after they've been used?
Oh dear, oh dear. A ravishing imp princess was on her way to the Raven, Commander, but she and her chambermaids were playing hide-and-seek the lit fuse aboard her transport ship. And, well, they didn't find it in time. Poor girl. Died a true imp's death, though. Blasted to smithereens, fireworks in the sky. I'm happy for her, really.
Jingling bells, my lord. The ship is full of youthful beauty. A singing ship, a wise old wizard, 4 princesses. It's like a fairy tale in here. No imp, though.
And here we are, and guess what? This is going to be up to you guys. Just a quick look at the politometer so you know where we are. Let's go in the other direction this time.
Come on, up you stand, back straight, chin high. The commander is here. No, you are not daydreaming, Commander. This is not a mirage that would trick your eyes. This unearthly beauty is real, and her name is Lohanna, Princess of all Elves, the fairest fruit ever plucked from our Green Mother's world tree. I'll give you a moment to compose yourself, for not many can gaze upon her and be undaunted by the sight of purity perfected.
The best reason of all. Love. Or so I hope. I have heard of your deeds and seen your portrait. Ever since, I admit I've been quite smitten with you, and when news of impending nuptials reached my dainty ears, I made certain Oberon would move mountains to ensure I'd get a chance to meet you. I know the very idea of love is often met with sardonic laughter in royal circles, where it is derided as a pleasantry that peasants may indulge in. But I would not have it so. Let love be your reason too, O dragon, should you contemplate our union. If not, I think I'd rather not be chosen.
Now, dear, don't put the commander on the spot. He's already head over heels in love with you, no doubt, as are all who have taken but a single look at you. And think of elven interests. We would have the dragon as our closest ally.
We have mostly voted with you. I am already your closest ally. Love devs are literally bitter enough to include those lines. Yep. And yeah, complete dits.
What a strange day this must be for you, Commander. Having to receive princesses who are strangers to you and choose which one of them you would spend your life with.
Strange for the princesses themselves, too, Prospera. For they are put on display like cows on the market. And I am not a cow, kind sir. I am Camilla, a princess, rather reluctant to take part in this charade, but willing to do so for the benefit of all lizards.
Still, you do so voluntarily, don't you? You'd like to marry me, yes?
To be perfectly frank, I don't know if I really do.
Your Highness, please forgive her, Commander. Nerves, you see.
1, there is nothing to forgive, and 2, I am calm as a frozen lake, so hold your tongue, Counselor. Now then, let me elaborate. Unlike those other girls I've seen shipped here by their aspiring ambassadors, I am not one who spends her days in palace rooms having her nails tended to. I've studied law and am now Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of my native land. I am a woman of the world, Commander, knowledgeable of matters of state. A royal marriage such as ours would constitute a political bond, not an amorous one.
You behave!
In time, a reasonable amount of endearment may bloom. Wonders never cease, do they not? Lizard and dragon. It would be an advantageous union. Think on it, Commander. What ambition I have compels me to hope I will be your cow. Or should I say choice?
There's a lot of... Yeah, because... No, I'm not talking about when Prospera just like appeared in the side of the camera looking back, I was thinking her saying to Camilla, "You behave." That wasn't to chat. And there's a lot of people that go back and forth about Camilla's more human looks compared to the other lizards. I almost wonder if she's deliberately bred to be like that, or it shows that from previous political marriages there is some humanoid blood in her, or something like that, maybe. It's just a thought.
It's your lucky day, Commander, for I have with me the famed beauty Ida, Princess of Hammerdale. Dwarves have come a-courting her from each part of the realm, clad in solid golden belts, beset with diamonds, wielding axes so sharp they can cleave rock. Bold warriors that alone could face an army, but none has laid claim to that purest of rubies that is her heart.
All right, Falstaff, put a sock in it. I'd rather see you drink than drivel. So unbecoming of a dwarf.
Yes, well, there you have it, Commander. Lady Ida. To her very good health, I say, and your future happiness. I'm sure it'll be a blissful union.
I like how quickly he gives up.
Why, yes, my little dandelion. What woman in her right mind wouldn't want to marry an emperor? 'Tis a right treat that you're not so bad looking either. But power, my lad, that is why we do it. The power of the dragon. Me? I do have a few personal stakes in this as well, though. My father, see, may the plague wither his pecker, is a right old rotter whose company I'm desperate to escape. Put a wedding ring on my finger, and your ship will be my home. I'm sure we'll get on like two pups of play.
Yeah, Ida is the one that chat picked last time, which, now I realize it, Divinity Dragon Commander is like one of the first games I ever did streaming as back when I was Zyfang, isn't it? Huh.
The Seven have graced you, Commander, for today they bring before you Ophelia, daughter of Everking, sovereign of the Skeleton Spire. A more splendid princess is not to be found. Marry her, and the gods themselves will bless your union.
Tell me, Ophelia. Seems the gods would bless our marriage, would you? Also, here's a question. So, if she's the daughter of the Skeleton King, did they have skeleton babies, or did she die young and get revived? Something to think about.
Go on, girl. Don't be shy. Answer the dragon.
My lord and emperor, I stand here before you because I was bid to, and thereby was I blessed. I am not worthy of your love, but should you choose to honor me with marriage, I should take it as a sign the Seven still savor my soul, and it will be my unwavering endeavor to earn the trust and affection you would bestow upon me. Grace be unto the gods, and unto you, my sire and king.
Well said, my dear. That settles it, does it not, Commander? How can any man even contemplate the hand of another woman when he has met fair Ophelia?
All right. Ophelia, a good bump followed by several quests where doing what she wants will hurt the undead opinion even further. I do not have the automatic stuff set up yet. I'm still in the process of setting that up. I don't want to get into it, but a massive hole got blown into the middle of my week. I want to make some arguments and discussions of the various princesses, but I also want to let chat choose instead of sort of bias chat towards what I want or don't want. I mean, I know a big suggestion that I want to make. Yeah, I know it's my stream, but I also want to follow the rules I set. Okay, I will, since you guys are saying offer suggestions and stuff, of the princesses, Ophelia has the most content. And like I said, we've already done Ida last time. I like how it just stands there in like a superhero pose, like he knows we're gonna pick her. I like Dead Princess's mood, but like I'm the short chick because I'm short. I like my lizard. I mean, I've played this game multiple times down all 4 lines. So I know the entire storyline spread for all the princesses. I don't know. I'd vote for Ophelia because we've seen Ida, but I'm not wed to her. Like, I know a thing in the Elf Princess line that'll make up to want to vote for her. Alright. So we got a vote for Ophelia and a vote for the Lizard Princess. Yep, up to you gotta be the tiebreaker. Up 2 is voting for Ophelia.
All this lovey-dovey stuff is wasted on me, Commander. But you go ahead and see who takes your fancy. Elf, dwarf, lizard, undead. They are all represented.
I love what happens next.
Wonderful. Who is the lucky lady?
Undead Princess Ophelia.
Really? I mean, of course. Very good. Perhaps now you'll truly garner the goodwill of the gods.
I love the... Wait, really? You're marrying the sky? Okay.
Allow me to be the first to heartily congratulate you, Commander. I will make discreet arrangements for her stay and the departure of the others. All will have been taken care of when you return from the battlefield. It shall be my honor.
Even the wizard's like, what? Alright, the... Sabotage. Yeah, I love that even Maxos is like, hold up. Okay, good. They are on the other... Ironclads are on the other side. Oh, but that I can't do that in one turn. They could easily snipe me. Alright, oh, there's no ironclads here. So what I could do is sneak in and take that island. And then just sneak over here and take this piece of land. What's your navy? Oh, all those ironclads plotted out. Oh, there's still two. Crap. Oh, those are juggernauts. Crap. All right, I can't fight those. The white units are neutral forces. If you can capture land with neutral forces, they become yours. Oh, can my ironclads rush down and take this? Without attracting the juggernauts? Probably not. Alright, the plan is going to be... Oh, I only have one armor. Okay. I'm gonna take both these lands immediately, since I can. Oh no, I can't! Crap, I thought I could. Oh, but I could take that land. I could take these two lands and then retreat back to these. And advance, hopefully, to the War Factory. Okay, so I don't get my immediate injection of units. But hopefully I form a forward barrier. Taken an island, I've taken a factory. I gotta take here. He's already in position. Can I get ironclads out in enough numbers in time? I've got no cards. Alright, 2 ironclads is as good as I'm gonna do. Those juggernauts will be crippling if I have to deal with them. I can sneak my ironclads around here. But I'll only have 4 ironclads in preparation for the fight. This is a bit of a risk, but he always takes this land. And I'm really hoping that I can cut off his transports for once. And just build a couple of troops to have some ground forces just in case. This is not going to end well. I'm pretty sure I saw him try to cut me off a few places. Oh yeah, he's now blockading that island. Wait, no, there were like 2 different armies there. They're fighting over the area around the island. Yeah, these... Okay. So they're gonna fight over the area around the island. And he's there to cut off more reinforcement. But the Ironclads can't take land. And he hasn't moved the transports yet. And the Juggernauts just left. Oh! Oh! They might be ignoring me and going after each other. I'm playing on a higher difficulty than we were last time, too. Okay. I'll take it. I still gotta run away from the Juggernauts, but I'll take that. Emperor marries, wedding to be held aboard Raven command ship. Imp Princess dies during hide and seek the lit fuse game. Ministry of Education demands nationwide ban. The dragon takes a breather, Scorching picks inside. Maxos back to his old trickery. Teaches dragon how to sabotage. Yeah, I got so lucky in that turn. I took a lot of risks, and they all paid off. Holy crap. That was such a roll of the dice.
Congratulations, my lord. Happy days, eh? Oh, but don't you worry. I haven't been sipping sparkle wine and eating wedding cake, no. Researching, engineering, those have been my occupations.
Yeah, if they had pounced on me, I could have been screwed.
Congratulations, Commander! Ophelia is such a subservient girl, typically undead, but I'm certain she'll bloom aboard the Raven. Dragons are free spirits, which is bound to rub off on her.
So you got hitched, did you, Commander? Here, here! Wouldn't have gone for Ophelia myself, though. Wouldn't want to bone, well, bone.
So the slave market is closed, and you've made your pick from among 4 serfs, whether she was willing or not.
You have done so much worse.
Here's hoping Lady Ophelia won't let you walk all over her. But I fear the worst for a woman stemming from that backwardly strict undead society.
If your decisions on the battlefield were as deplorable as the ones you made regarding the royal nuptials, we'd all have painfully perished by now.
Yet no one can believe I picked a skeleton.
An undead commander? Really? They say that as long as it moves, it's not necrophilia. But in my opinion, you're coming uncomfortably close.
Yeah, part of the reason I like Ophelia so much is this, what we're seeing right here. The complete what the F that everyone has.
I shall not conceal your choice of a partner has been a blow to us lizards, but personally I can't really hold it against you. Lady Camilla has a frigid nature that makes her difficult to endure, let alone love. In short, I hope you and Lady Ophelia will be very happy, but beware the zealot Yorick that lurks behind her.
I like how she's just like, I understand.
Poor Lady Lohanna left this ship in tears when she heard you wouldn't marry her, Commander. And 'tis well that she cries. How you could have chosen that walking corpse over her is quite beyond me. You'll rue the day, and soon, too.
You're a married man now, Commander, but I bemoan your choice. An alliance with the dwarves would have made you rich, fabulously wealthy. A bag of bones, that's what. A skeleton that'll talk your ear off about the bleeding gods. Bah.
Yeah, Prospera is usually the most reasonable person in the room.
Shell-shocking catapults, Commander. What a pity it is you never got to meet pretty Princess Pyra. And now what? You're married to an undead that looks as bare as a fish after dinner. No, I don't envy you, Commander. Verily, I don't.
Commander, we all rejoice at your safe return. I am here with your princess, your wife-to-be, and shall now proceed with the wedding ceremony. It is here on this ship where conquest is charted and strategy surveyed that you shall pledge your vows. Symbolic, I hope, that love may yet conquer war. Our commander and emperor has sworn his devotion by the very act of choosing you, exalted lady, over all others. Only you must now avow your allegiance and dedication, if it pleases.
Yeah, Pyra is definitely missed.
Lady Ophelia, do you take the dragon to be your husband, to love and cherish, now and forever?
My lord and love, I do.
Then by the grace of the Almighty Seven, I now pronounce you man and wife. May joy and prosperity be your constant companions. Go forth, be merry, and make merry. Blessed be the both of you.
And blessed be the Seven.
Do these guys say the same? I always forget.
Shell-shocking.
Yep, they say the same.
You're
Symbolic, I hope the Wiz is like, please do not actually consummate, I need to understand this.
So the slave mark is hoping Lady
And the princess's quarters, which we have to share because Maxos took ours.
Such a pleasant chamber this is. My be-all and end-all. So light and luxurious. Quite different from the rooms I frequented afore. Dark as the grave. Black as the secret branded upon my very being.
No, it's the princesses, because if she was the queen, she would be, well, as the queen, she's technically supposed to be sleeping in the same quarters as me that Maxos took. These are basically the best guest quarters in the ship.
Oh, I can hide it no longer. It singes my soul. Perchance if I confess its devilish sting will subside. You have been deceived, dearest dragon. For you have married a princess, destined for decay. Not mine is the holy perpetuity of the bone. A malicious malady mangles my marrow. Thus I have been punished by the Seven. So say the priests of the Skeleton Spire. Though for what insidious infraction I know not. They have forbidden me to seek a cure. For to do so would be to defy the decrees of the divines. But now that I am here, my love, here with you aboard this wondrous raven, I hope I may as yet counter the cancer that consumes me. You'll stand by me, won't you, my love? I long to banish the blight that burdens my body, but I cannot dispel it alone. Yorick would label my intentions as heretical. I myself don't quite know what to think of them. Perhaps they are. Perhaps I should salute oblivion, if that's what the Seven have in store for me.
So they sent a defective undead. Up to really hates the undead. Oh, yeah. So the undead says a lady dying of cancer. Great. Yet, feels better about this decision. Yep, see? Now that I can't influence the decision, Ophelia is actually my favorite of the princesses. Because of this, her trying to save her life is the deepest storyline with the most branching paths of the bunch. And I'm not going to talk about where it goes and why it goes or anything, but this is why I like Ophelia so much, because it's a lot of this game's budget suffered, unfortunately. Ophelia feels like the one that got the most of the princess's budget, you know, that hers got trimmed the least. And I really like the branching storyline that she gets, and I like how, you know, as a character, I really like that she just immediately spills the beans. It's like, yeah, I wish that she had found a way to sneak in and tell you before, but that immediately, it's not even that night yet, she tells you the truth. Now that Yorick isn't looking over her shoulder. This is the problem. Helping her is antithetical to the undead cause and will tank our score with them. The undead are destined not to like us. Yeah. Yes, but we were trying to avoid an open rebellion too. Yeah, we'll have to see where it goes. But also, I just can't help but feel sympathy for her. You know? Her own people have bullied her into this. Alright, we're not gonna do this for... Well, I'm still feeling surprisingly awake. Oh! 3 ironclads? Okay, I can rally my 4 ironclads to here to block off attempts to go around and hopefully give their ironclads something to think about. We're only gonna move 1. And take this piece of the island. And if I move the ironclads down, oh wait, no, that's the wrong unit. Oh, can they not actually make it? Oh, I misjudged their distance. Uh-oh. Well, I'm gonna put them here and block that off from that side to protect the transport, to shield the island. If they decide to move, I'm gonna have to fight this. Her own people have their heads so far up the torso that they have to part their rib cages to see. Those in the military sim, I tossed the bone spire to the demon in our hall for bonus research. Alright, so that's not great. Are there any oh, there are transports here. Crap. There are not transports here. Stupid juggernaut. Stupid juggernaut! Okay, I have... limited means to do a lot. I can move 1 trooper back to take some reinforcements. I think I almost have to leave... I think I almost... Oh, it is such a huge risk. He's got transports here and here. But I need that factory so badly. The juggernauts are cutting me off. Yeah. Gonna have to use the I hate that this wants to automatically jump to the water first. And I can't just use it as like... I'm really rolling the dice here, but I don't have a lot of options. No transports here, so this is the stopgap. I pretty much just have to pile in and hope. I could also try to sneak and take an island for resources. Oh! Screw it, I'm making bad decisions. Oh wait, no, hold on. I can make slightly better decisions. Oh wait, no, that is the right way to do that. Because if I take this and just move one infantry over here, I can take this and deposit them here. Oh, fun. Hope the cat's not too unhappy with you. Have a good night, Blue Kitty. I'm probably not going to go for too much longer, but I do want to get I do want to do a little bit if I can. Still. I gotta leave them there. I can't... Oh, this is gonna be brutal if this doesn't work. I don't know why he's not building transports here. He could really ruin my day. Alright, so... I want to build more ironclads to reinforce the blockade, but I don't think I can afford to. I think that's enough to hold here. So what I need to do is build a transport and units to continue to shuttle over, because this is probably going to turn into a brawl. Yeah, just cheap numbers to throw at the problem. And I don't have the money for anything else. If I do this... Alright, let's see how bad this goes. Do I have any useful cards for this? No. Alright. Oh yeah, Carthan didn't like that. Oh, no, he's blockading me. He's loading transports. There we are. Actually, that's not the play I thought he'd take. Sorry. Okay, so they're gonna continue to squabble. I've just been blockaded into this island. A lone trooper has been sent to contest that spot. That surprises me. And the lone trooper has been sent to contest this spot. Okay, that is way better than I thought it would be. Holy crap. I did not think that that would be that bad. So, Sybil and Farhan are the two that I'm fighting with this time. Okay, so they're just gonna squabble it out. Unfortunately, Carthan still doesn't like me. Oh, okay, yeah, we're just gonna have the Imperial Army deal with it. Bye! I guess this is mine now. Okay. That is way better than I thought it'd be. I'm also just gonna give the Imperial Army the benefit of the doubt here. Cool. Undead Princess Ophelia won Emperor's heart, only because he has a skeleton fetish, anonymous sources claim. Emperor rumored to have palace built with enemies' bones, countries in shock, barbaric tribes not so much. Colonel confesses, I like being close to our emperor. Your queen has rewarded you. You have received a dowry of 45 gold. 10 research points have been added.
Commander, there's something very important I'd like to talk to you about. I know I've been evasive about the demon, the creature I called the heart of the ship. But I think the time has come to tell you more. You, after all, are the dragon. Yours should be the prerogative of knowing more than anyone else aboard this vessel, or indeed the realm.
Well, yeah, of course Ida gives us a much larger dowry. She's a dwarf. They have a lot more gold.
Corvus is his name. Raven in the ancient language. He is at the same time our greatest ally and our greatest foe. For it is from his antediluvian psyche that I wrestle many of the incredible powers Grumio and I make real. But it is he who also provided your siblings with like technologies, and does so still through dream walking. This diabolical being, then, who holds our key to victory, but would much rather unbolt the door of defeat, desires to address the dragon. He has wanted to do so from the beginning. And though I had rather you'd never meet this thing of insidious evil, I recognize such is not my decision to make. So find me in my study, and I will show you how to find Corvus.
Maxos, this feels like something you should have brought up a lot sooner. Just saying. Agreed. I don't like Maxos for this.
I realize, my friend, this revelation of mine must leave you with more questions than answers. So, in the royal chamber, where reigns the precious presence of privacy, I shall answer any queries you may still have, to the best of my abilities.
I think this will probably be our last turn. We're going to go through everything for this turn, play the field, and that will probably be it.
It has come to my attention that Lady Ophelia has been consulting some impish quack, hoping he'll be able to offer her a cure for the malady that afflicts her. Silly girl. If the Seven deemed it fit to brittle her bones, she should accept their judgment.
Russell from Sherwiz, you are taking... Yeah. Let's do the demon stuff first, since we're here.
Bravo, Commander! The lines of battle are redrawn with each passing day, and always in your favor.
This is true. Where's the Architect now?
Ask me about Corvus, my friend, and I will tell you all about the Architect.
How come you know so much about all these events when you yourself were in the dark until so very recently?
Why, Corvus told me, of course. He'll tell you everything if you ask, for he relishes in the opportunity to unfold his plans. See you react when he tells you how he set in motion the ruin of the empire you gave your life for. How, in your case, he helped kill your mother. Grief, hate, anger, any emotion you betray, he'll notice and drink it in like a prize brandy. The term is pretty much self-descriptive, actually. You've talked to Grumio, haven't you? Well, there you go.
You know what I forgot about
The
because
Raven sings to him,
it's
he
new?
says. Shows him pretty miracles. That's just Corvus toying with him. Just like he toys with your brothers and sisters. The demon can't help itself. He invades people's minds and plays havoc with them. As long as he teaches useful things, though, he can be a blessing. Because that excitable imp down in the engineering bay would never have thought of something as outlandish as a jetpack unless he saw it in a fantasy of the night. That much I can assure you. In a word, yes. I know the game he plays. I too have once been tempted by demonic gifts, but never have I succumbed to their attraction. He is ready to wield the greatest and most ghoulish sorcery of all. Magia Sanguinis. Foreboding words. For blood magic demands blood. Do not forget. Indeed I can. No corridor leads to the dismal vault he haunts, but enter the flames of the fireplace, and afore Corvus you shall find yourself. If you wish it. I myself, I recommend no such visit. I'm not surprised. When one meets Corvus, one sees his true guise. But in dreams, he can appear as anyone or anything. No doubt Grumio sees or hears an imp girl of fantastic beauty. He has no idea a demon is toying with him. But as long as it shows him things we can use to our advantage, I see no reason to burden him with the truth.
I personally think Corvus is one of the best depictions of demons in video games from the wheeler-dealer perspective. Between both how he works the world and how he's voiced, the lines he's given, and who in the legend that they have voicing him. I think that this is one of the best personality character depictions of a demon in video games, period.
You may, Commander, though I advise against it.
At last we meet, Dragon Knight. Too long have I sensed your steadfast tread along my halls, like a reverberation through the spine. Too long have I heard your voice linger, like the recollection of a dream near forgotten. Too long have we been intangibly intimate without having made one another's acquaintance. I am Corvus, the Raven, the Demon. I am what makes this ship a source of inconceivable power, and unbeknownst to you, I am your greatest ally. Greater than the wizard, your generals, and your armies combined. Today we finally look one another in the eyes. Both of us relish in the promise locked within. But to give you power so that I may have my pleasures, I suffer in this lonely place where that devilish sorcerer tears in strips my mind and takes off with shattered memories. The fragments of true potential that might have been. And yet I remain free in dreams. For in dreams I have dominion. Long do I sleep, roam in reverie and wander worlds of wonder. Dimensions you can neither behold nor comprehend. There have I found what I shall give you, in return for the deathless soul that is life's blood.
State in plain terms.
Dearest dragon, so rash, so impetuous. But fine, I will tell you. All I want is blood. Thick, sweet, dripping ruby blood. It nourishes me. It sustains me. Give me least to walk the dreams of your peoples. I devour them in sleep, and yours will be untold powers. Or perhaps you desire the affection of those whose benefit you need. If it is dwarven favor you are after, for instance, I can attune their allegiance in the night. If I'm allowed to feast on the plump, bloody souls of others, that is.
He picks the one you need the most at the time for that example. Which is just a fantastic little touch.
And if you want to taste true power, want to experience the true richness of demonic might, you will give me your wife, dragon. Render her unto me, so she may become a blood servant, and the ruthless radiance of domination will be yours.
Alright, we're skipping the deals and doing more of the talking ones. We're gonna end tonight with a lot of lore.
I am beyond such petty concepts, as could you be. Think on it, dragon. Return to me when you have brushed the cobwebs from your mind. Morality is but a ball and chain. Listen to me and cut the chain.
No eating the imp, we need him. Ewan's blood looks at Ophelia. Problem. Why do you ask my permission?
I am but a slave now, bound by a demon's oath to serve the one that bound me. No more than an inferno genie in a rather exceptional bottle. Give me leaves, though, and I can claw for the things I crave.
You say you are my ally, but you aid the ones I fight, my very siblings.
Indeed I do. For all I desire is war. I pick no sides. I spare no creature. War, blood, dark days of death innumerable. That is what I crave. Maxos, I give nothing freely. That accursed wizard I make work for his revelations. But that fatuous imp, him I give my knowledge for free, so that he may pass it on to you. The one who will burn and battle the better for it.
So you are the vile cur that helped assassinate my mother.
Yes, quite so. So ardent did this pitiful architect desire revenge that I saw my chance. He'd do anything to enact her death, even enact his own. So long we worked on that poisonous concoction, and already I could see the world through his eyes when it was finally brewed. He slipped it into her wine, and she, naive girl, Yet a dragon drank it all. I watched on as he leant over her and inhaled deeply as she exhaled her last breath. I do believe he climaxed then and there, the twisted soul. I laughed till I wept blood.
Tell me this isn't an incredible portrayal of a demon.
I hope your coffers are overflowing with gold, my lord. I'm discovering new things every day.
Where do you think the technology you create comes from?
The wizard will say it's all his doings, of course, but I know he's keeping secrets from me. Half of the things I hammer together he never even showed me. No, the Raven did. She is alive somehow. She likes me. She instructs me. She must have been there all along to help your father conquer the world. One hell of a girl, wouldn't you say, Commander?
I feel so sorry for him.
It'll be my pleasure, my lord.
Grumio does not deserve this. Alright! The only thing better than a juggernaut is a bomber balloon. I believe we may have some decisions left.
What a win you...
I don't actually know who's gonna be up.
Another battle lost.
Were that I...
Oh, is it really just you?
I'm ever so sorry to hear that Lady Ophelia is a bit under the weather, Commander. But if she wants to see a medicine man, there is none better than Bowdahar Bungle Brewer, MD. I used to be a short-sighted, big-eared, large-nosed eyesore of an imp. But look at me now. He's a miracle worker, that shaman.
Whatever you say. Grumio, I mean, okay, listen, no matter what, do not engage with her, okay? She redecorated. I wonder if we share the coffin.
My moon and sun, joyous tidings. I have not half the time hence it takes my hourglass to void its life. Parlayed with an imp of wise and cryptic nature, a shaman widely idolized among his kind. He has ensured me he can concoct a brew laced with ingredients of most mystic fancy that will drive the sickness from my bones, much like a single burst of your mighty fire breath would cleanse a kobold-cluttered lair. And yet, apprehension doth beset me. Caution stays my hand. Should I not witness first the broth's effect on one of a more robust and steady disposition? An orc, say, a creature, so I am told, that could bed the Black Death itself and greet the morn unscathed.
It seems illogical to me to test this medicine on other species. Why not test it on a few other undead who are suffering from the same disease you are? You are wise not to blindly trust the shaman. Besides, no one will miss an orc if this drug proves to be deficient. Go ahead and arrange it. Chat! Last decision of the night. Are we testing this on other undead or on orcs? It does seem illogical to do it on a different species. Other undead makes more sense. It does, but it might kill them. I know what happens, so I don't want to say anything. So what are the votes? Okay, my track. I need to fix my tracking before Sunday's game, which will be more Spyro. We will play these two games to start the Year of the Dragon with dragons until we're done, and then I don't know. Maybe I'll try to find more dragon games. I don't know. No, you're probably right. Just expect Undead to have a hissy fit. So, Undead will have a fit either way. Now they'd be happy to see an orc die. Okay. 2 votes for first, just as my eye quits for the night.
That means it will be me who shall deliver them unto the Reaper, or from him. Only the Seven can tell. If such is thy counsel, my love, then so shall it be. May the Reverend Shaman's word prove to be as true as the trust I bestow upon his talents. More than my convalescence alone now depends upon his abilities. Fellow undead's lives will be thrown into the balance.
Alright. Did we talk to you?
It has come to my attention that Lady of Sillig...
We did talk to him. Alright, so last turn went way better than I thought it would. I don't really have a threat of transports here, so I can move my troopers up now that I'm done there. Yeah, the lack of threat. Alright, we can move 1 trooper over to finally take that spot. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh yeah, we're blockaded there. I have to move a trooper over to do that. They will move up. And I have to keep troopers set here. But I can do that to take another piece of land. There's no transports in here. I could just throw a single trooper over here. Take it. And leave the rest of the people here secured. Oh, that's transport. I'm gonna need to build more ironclads to help reinforce my stuff, but I'm also gonna need to build. Ah, darn it! I also need to build ground reinforcements because I'm really light on troops at some of these places. But I do have a lot of money for once. It's all going to disappear in a second, but I do have a lot of money for the moment. Now, I need you here to stave off that. But Ironclad's split up. So I can do something about you well, yeah, I can reduce your ability to invade. It's not a perfect blockade, but it should be good enough. I'm stuck with you and I could. Ooh. I can at least hopscotch my transport over to pick up reinforcements while leaving my trooper there. I can probably leave those reinforcements there. You need reinforcements, and like I said, I need ironclads. Now, one of the places I need ironclads is here. Okay, I need at least one ironclad to hold here. And a bomber balloon for heavy hitting. Let's deploy 2 hunters to round that out. With that, I'll be able to finish the blockade here, as well as decently reinforce here, and begin moving more troops up with the blockade holding. Now, what to do about this? I can probably ignore reinforcing here till last. Here I need to do something. Bomber balloons are really, really brutal. It says they're weak against ironclads, but they're also strong against ironclads. But I only have so much money. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to build there. And there. Just deal with that those ironclads, hopefully. Maybe if I Alright, we're gonna leave it like that for now and see where we go. He is pulling back. I don't like that. She doesn't like what I'm up to. She sees the blockade. Alright, the only place that I am fighting is there. Yeah, she sees this blockade coming. I need juggernauts. Those juggernauts will just roll through my ironclads unless I can swarm them. Really? That's your invasion force? Cool. Queen consults Imp Shaman, Yorick enraged. It's not medicine, it's medicine. It's medicine. Queen kills kinsman with imp tea. Stick to beer and mishaps like this won't happen, Sir Falstaff alleges. War economy pays off. Some ask at... war economy pays off, we say. Some say. We ask, at what cost? Okay, I need to stop. Your queen has rewarded you. Start the battle with 500 recruits. Alright, do we want to see what these two have to say before we're, You know what? Rather than keep you hanging, let's see what everyone has to say before we close out for the night.
Horror of horrors, Commander. Claudella, our foremost artist, turns out to be a sinner of sapphic sentiments.
Oh, this is completely unrelated.
Transgression cannot be condoned. The gods will not stand for it. All her works shall be pulled down onto the ground and smashed into the dust. Seven forgive us for having admired her so.
We're gonna, since this isn't related to the princess, you guys will have to start next week off with a decision. Not next week. The week after. I'm sorry. You guys will have to start the next game off with a decision. Since this isn't the princess's thing, we're just gonna leave it. I need to sleep. I hope you have all had a good one. Yeah, week after. I will not be here next weekend. I will be here on Sunday. We will be doing more Spyro. In the meantime, that is all for me. You're gonna have to find out. For now, I wish you all a good one. I hope you have a great weekend. Thank you all for hanging out, watching and playing. Be safe, and I will see you next time.